What's up, man?
Testing.
And we're live.
Can't see you, but we can.
Good morning.
I'm gonna have to reset my.
Oh, good morning.
Same with Chaotic Ellen. I can hear you well. Can't see you.
Oh, she eating.
I'm gonna pop on video in just a minute.
Okay. What you gotta do?
Just that East Coast timing. So it winds up being lunchtime for me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's 10, technically lunchtime. You've been working since like 6.
It's
Oh my gosh.
It's after breakfast time.
Second breakfast.
Second breakfast. That's what it is.
I think after 10 a.m. it's permissible to have a burger.
You doing good, Bear?
10 a.m. My God. Breakfast burgers are real.
I just don't like beef that early. It just feels like it's gonna weigh me down.
So the problem I'm having is that the bot that I set up is deleting links from the chat that it's posting itself. Way to go, buddy. Goofy. But I'm gonna see if I'm still logged into your Twitch account. I don't think that I am, but it's no big deal.
Okay. Well, thank you guys for coming back.
Yeah.
And last we left off, the heroes of Father's Resolve had quite an interesting stream of
Daddy's
events.
relaxation.
A lot of time to decompress after the failed mission of the hostages. Connor, making sure the young boy is returned to his retainer. Very saddened young man who seems like joy has left him. The barbarian librarian discovered more information on Talona and his history. Apparently, him and his group of friends joined forces to kill this avatar of Talona, who was massing power, massing armies, massing death. Jago discovering that the perceived traitor of his clan didn't just steal the hemoglobin for nefarious means, he stole it to help. To what end? It seems like that ultimately ended in his death. A few
We do the things we have to do, am I right?
Yeah.
One time my father killed my grandfather.
Fucking After the party all separately helped help repair Bourbon Bay and parts of Champion's Way, decided it was time to see if their luck can turn. And Jago went to compete in the Lomér Games mounted obstacle course and just narrowly won.
Woo!
Receiving a hefty champion pot of 11.
W is a W, my friends.
1100 platinum to the winner. Afterwards, party at Hannibal's and met with the other favorited team, who they know they will all be facing in the group melee. Half-orc named Sal. Drunken half-orc who seems to move with a level of grace that is surprising for a man who's that intoxicated. A large Goliath named Barrett, who Larcanus had already a handful of run-ins with his chickens.
We call him the poultry Jedi.
And then Kit, the elf woman who doesn't let on much about her abilities. However, Connor kept a keen eye to see what her traits are, so he can know thy enemy. She is
the con man.
She seems very smart, very cunning, and unfortunately recently lost the mounted obstacle course, but kept her life. Jago had to take early rest as the effects of the bottle of racing ingested 24 hours ago started to affect him. And as he slept, he received a message from Awa Corte, demanding that he come to him, and if he does not, he will send Talona to kill Saga. That is where we leave off, and we will start with Jago. You wake up early. It's still early. Most likely, everyone's still kind of, the dream kind of shot you awake. Still fairly early, and you, as you close your eyes, you can sense a path being laid out to you. You don't know exactly where it leads. You just know I have to get up, walk down this way, and go down this road. You just feel like this perpetual direction, like a video game. You see your waypoint. Don't know where it is. You just know the direction you have to go. What would you like to do?
Is there like I have like a desk with some paper on there, right?
Yes. Your room is actually one of the nicer. You guys do have very lovely accommodations. It's a very large room. Has a wash basin in the dead center. Trays of food. There's a desk by the window with ink and quill, and multiple candles along the way. Large feather bed.
I'm going to write a note that says, Awa Corte has called me. I must go or it's your lives. And I'm going to leave that note on the desk and I'm going to head towards that direction.
Okay. And as you step out of the room early, it's easily like 4 a.m., 5 a.m.
Car whizzes by.
Going to their graveyard shift. And you walk down. There's you see a half-orc man washing the counter, and no guest. It's just too early. And you step out the room, and you start walking, looking like you're walking towards Mother's Love, and passing the training grounds that Arcanus and Connor have been. And then you make a sharp right into the forest. And you are walking for quite some time. At this point, you've been walking for about an hour. So, as you're traversing...
as I pass that, goblin that was cleaning, I look at him and go...
Half-orc. It was a half-orc.
Oh, a half-orc? Yeah. They said goblins. All right. As I pass him, I go, looks like I'm headed that way. Point in that general direction.
Okay. And as you travel for about an hour, 2 hours, approaching 3, it is now, we'll go back to everyone else. It's now early morning, you're waking up, you're getting your stuff together. Connor, what are you doing? You are muted. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, so Connor is going to be taking some time to himself in the morning. He's gonna meditate and he's gonna wait for a late breakfast.
Okay. As you sit in quiet meditation, you're reflecting on your years of tutelage, hearing the unfortunate voice of your father, teaching you different things, telling you techniques, telling you all these different scenarios. You're having flashbacks. You're both uncomfortable and yet you feel a sort of vigor and energy coursing through you. Saga, as you rise, you hear a little tap on your door.
Well, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna open the door and see who it is.
As you open the door, you look around. You don't see anyone, but then you look down, and you see a chicken with a little beak, and lovely rose, and he puts the rose at your feet, turns around, and wanders.
Barrett, you dog.
A carrier chicken? Oh, a rose. I heard roll like a scroll.
I don't know if I don't know if it's Barrett or if it's the chicken itself at this point.
Chicken shoot.
Well, so I guess I'm looking at the rose and seeing if I can find a vase for it in my room, because that's very nice, and I'm going to obviously put it in some water and try to keep it alive.
You have there's a big buckets of water because you do, and there is a little nice tall glasses that you can kind of makeshift into a little vase, and yeah,
You snip the end of the rose with like your battle axe.
Exactly, that is exactly what I do. Actually, I think I have a dagger. Do I? Nope, I've got a great axe and a javelin, or a flame tongue rapier. A great axe it is. Just very gentle.
Here's it.
I love it. Alrighty.
So yeah, I'm gonna head downstairs for breakfast.
Alrighty, Larcanus. You wake up and rouse. What would you like to do?
Is that for International Women's Day?
I practice my stick techniques. Spinning my stick.
Trying to be like, are you trying to be a little flavor? Are you doing more technique or are you doing more show?
More. I'm gonna go. Actually, no. I'm going for show. It's a little bit of techniques and then some show. You know.
Yeah, performance check.
Looking like Cadet Kelly.
That's a 22.
You got that whoop 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 noise. You spin it around your neck, catch it, slide it over, and the only thing that's disappointing is that there's no one there to see it. But the technique is superb. You definitely feel like this staff and you are one and the same, is an extension of yourself.
Yes, very nice.
Alrighty, as Saga, as you go down for breakfast, you see a half orc. He looks over at you. Hey, you guys getting an early start. Your bugbear friend, a couple hours ago left.
Where was he going?
Oh, let's see if he remembers. Oh wow, that was a good roll. He just said, I guess I'm going that way. And he kind of points in a northwest direction, which you immediately remember as like, that's kind of towards Mother's Love, or at least the road to it. Yeah.
Like towards Mother's Love?
I guess, yeah. Mother's Love, yeah. Well, it's around Mother's, like going, like it's like the road going to where you pass the training grounds and the Staples, and you kept going down the road, but it winds. But he just pointed in that direction, so I'm guessing that's where he's going. I mean, what else is there? You know?
Oh, thanks.
No problem. What do you want for breakfast?
I get omelet and a big cup of coffee, please.
Of course. Do you want some pork, bacon, mushrooms, and you want the full?
Cool. Can I do mushrooms, peppers, and a bit of spinach, and a lot of cheese, please?
Oh, yes. I'll have that right out. And Larcanus, do you, after you're done doing your quarterstaff move, do you come down for breakfast?
You have other pancakes? Those pancakes.
Yeah, pancakes. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. I gotta just get the ovens all ready. I'll get that going for you. And set up.
Right, perfect.
And around the time that your food is ready and served, Connor, as you take in your breaths, it clicks to you. You feel like you lost a little bit of heft to your physically, but you feel like you've kind of like a part in your brain that you've kind of intentionally sealed off for God knows how long. You've just finally acknowledged it, to accept it. It is a part of you, and now you have what you have been meditating for. And in the meantime, Jago, about 3 hours of you traveling, after you made that cut from the training grounds to the deep woods, where you don't know this, but where Connor had that conversation with Zule, passing that area, going deeper and deeper to this very, it almost like there is overgrown at this point, And as you kind of walk through, you start seeing semblances of what used to be a path. And then it's overgrown. And then you start seeing more parts of stone, like stone along the floor that's been overgrown by grass. And as you approach, if you go over to roll 20, you will see that you come across a cavern. And in that cavern,
I want to be like dragging my feet the whole time a little bit too, just walking heavy.
okay,
Just breaking twigs and shit, just like not even being obvious, you know, just like
Yeah.
stop us.
as you kick the ground and upset that you're being forced against your will to.
I'm doing it like a toddler. I'm just grumbling myself like, fucking, I don't want to fucking eat here. Now I'm gonna I want to go to Toys R Us. We're at Home Depot now.
As you walk in, you see this cavern that's kind of carved out of the mountainside, and you walk through. You see these puddles of water, little lakes, and you see that you are in this ruin. And you see some statues of like parts of the statue that's fallen over, a woman's face. It seems like that's wrapped in bandages, and sitting on like the next level up, you see Talona just kind of staring blankly at you, and periodically flickering in and out next to him is Awa Corte. And you see him reach down to a rock, grabs it, it passes through his fingers, he grabs it, it passes through his fingers, and then he picks it up and twirls it around.
Good times the charm looks like.
Oh, it's only a matter of patience. I can feel every inch of me returning. Isn't that right, my humble servant? And Talona briefly looks over and just kind of grabs at his sword, but unable to. You see him shaking as he's trying to grab the sword, but like trying to open it over towards Awa Corte. Every day you try, and you fail. No matter. Jago, does that look familiar to you? And he kind of gestures over to the far end, and you see a floating orb, the pieces of which has the amulet inside of it. So the two pieces of the hemoglobin kind of floating up with a spiral of fire perpetually going around it.
I never heard of it.
Humor. Your predecessor was quite humorous too. He always had a witty line to say. Stop talking when the blood left his veins. I suppose.
That's usually when the magic starts, mate.
Yes. I had many years to contemplate his skill. I always considered him a buffoon, but his plan was sound. He was patient, but used all of himself just to trap me. No matter, all he did was delay me. His great sacrifice only permitted him to put me on probation. I wonder, will you make the same mistake? I suppose not. I have a mission for you. You will retrieve the third piece of the hemoglobin. After you'll have your fun with the games. I suppose you becoming a champion allows you the privilege to walk around without questions asked. And if memory serves, after you win, you will be added to Shaza's vault. Which, my final piece, and you will take it and bring it here, or wherever I decide. do not know of Dimitri's investigation, I may have to leave. But I have a very willing servant who can get me anywhere I want. Isn't that right, Talona? Kind of shakes. You can just feel this anger perpetuating around him. You see sparks of lightning kind of coursing through him. I told you I would. And he starts talking directly to Talona. I told you I would seek my revenge. This is all too sweet. And he starts walking around him. Again, constantly fading in and out. Everything you sacrifice, everything you and your friends fought for, will go into dust. I hope you remember that you had the opportunity to serve me. Instead, you defied me. But you are here, Jago, so I will spare the tiefling's life. For now. But no, if you ever defy me, I will torture this one's soul, and I will let him awaken right after he plunges his blade through her heart. Now, Talona, be a good lad and go to your mission. And he touches his armor, this jagged, spiky, heavy armor, and you see runes kind of glow that also glows on runes on his neck, and he just kind of shakes, and then whatever he was doing that seemed resistant is now fully committed, and he walks past you and leaves the area. And as you turn back, you see the hemoglobin just kind of disappear to nothing. And Awa Corte, until we meet again, as you will go to the giant's home on the north end of the island. There, they guard the piece of the hemoglobin. You and your friends can get it there after your games. Till next time. And But as he leaves, even though you woke up and you still felt a level of exhaustion from the bottle of rage, it's gone. Completely. You seem like he has given you a little gift of obeying him and has taken away the addiction of the bottle of rage. What would you like?
I want to inspect the area a little bit, just do a little investigation check. Because you said because the hemoglobin's gone, right?
Yeah, it disappeared.
Cool.
Guys, gone.
I want to have an action. So this is just like a placeholder looking map, or is there really something on that?
It's very similar. It's extremely similar to what you would.
That's like, yeah. I hold up that.
There is a book.
Can I just do Yeah. Can I go over to like that altar and sort of like do a little inspection check on that, see what's going on over there?
Go ahead. Give me an investigation.
You're rolling that. My internet cut out at the worst possible time. What just happened?
Or it cut out at the best possible time.
I'm concerned. Athena is also concerned.
It's a 14.
14. As you peruse the altar, you do come across a few chalices, all rusted and worn, but a large amount of them, easily like about stacked right next to each other under the altar, like about 50, just kind of lined up, all rusted over, and on the top of it you do see a tome that is marked. It's written in Infernal. Do you read Infernal?
I don't.
Yeah. It.
So and like, can it be moved?
Yeah. It looks like a old tome. It's very
I'll-
tattered. It seems like it's very fragile. It seems like the elements have really had its way with it. So like as you pick it up, you can feel like, ooh, this doesn't.
I'll wrap it and then put it in my like bag of holding.
Mm-hmm. Give me a dexterity check.
Ooh, I do good in those. I do. 15.
15? Easy enough. You wrap it tight around and around, and even as you hold it up in your massive hands, you can feel like if you dropped it, if you moved around with it, it would just turn to dust. And you gently place it into your bag of holding, and
then I'm gonna just in my hands carry a few of the chalices and then leave.
Okay, easy enough. Grab a few handfuls, and you leave. So it'll take you about 6 hours. Like this whole event, 3 hours up. Unless are you going with some haste back, or are you just walking?
I'm gonna try to get there with a little bit of haste for sure, but I want to sort of in that forest area where like sort of near like Zule's sort of hangout.
Yeah.
I want to drop one of the chalices.
Okay.
And sort of like precariously like around just different areas of town as I like lead back through, I want to like drop some like a chalice like here and there, sort of like breadcrumbing to like if anybody wants to find hints of maybe where Awa Corte is hanging out, like I've dropped them.
Okay. All right. As you make this little path back to the ruin, you trek your way back. Are you heading to Hannibal's, or are you
I'm gonna head to Hannibal's Resolve. I want to know, it's the last place I know where my friends were.
Okay. All right. In that time, you guys are having that's going to take you. It seems like you're going with some level of haste. It's going to take you about 2 hours, hour and a half to trek on back, because it's a 3-hour just walk deep into the forest. So, at that time, going back to the group, you guys are all there with your breakfasts. You're eating. You're feeling revitalized. Around midway through your breakfast, you see Connor walking down. He seems like he has a little different. Like if you could sense an aura, you feel like there's a way he walks a little bit. He's walking a little differently. He has a, but almost a solemn look along his face, but something different about him.
Morning, folks.
Hey, Connor, join us for breakfast?
Absolutely. I'm starving.
It looks like Jago might have gone off the train, I think. The barkeep says that he saw him really early this morning heading off towards Mother's Resolve, like down the path towards the training grounds.
Strange. Doesn't seem like him. It's not much of a trainer, I would imagine.
I don't think so either, but I don't know where else he'd be going.
Odd. Well, I have a bunch of information. Last night I was observing the enemies that were coming up in the melee for the group combat. So I'll gladly share those details with you guys as far as what we got. We got a pretty good fight ahead of us here. I'm looking for my boys.
Yeah, I'd love to hear more.
Yeah, so Kith, the elvish woman, she is gonna have pretty decent armor, but most of them will have about the same armor as us, so we should be able to hit them quite easily. The elvish woman, she seems to have a lot more willpower and girth than she might let on. The Barrett with the giant sword, as you could probably guess, is very strong as well. He would probably be the most important to take out, but I think we should prioritize Kith because she'll be the fastest to go down. From there, Gabriel, one of our good friends, he's not part of the group, right? I'll just be facing him in single combat.
As far as you know, he is not in the group melee.
Okay, so I don't know if Gabriel's going to be in there or not. He'll be a problem if he is. Sal, the drunk orc, that guy can move. We're going to have a hard time hitting him. There's going to be a little bit more work to be done on his end, but I think that if we can manage to keep Barrett off of our backs and prioritize those two, then Barrett won't be a problem because they'll have to deal with all of us at once. Don't forget we have Zule along, so we do have the strength in numbers.
We have Zule, I think a good plan. Feel free to come up with other ideas. But I think a good plan might be for me to hold Barrett off because I hit the hardest. Offense.
Yeah, absolutely.
It might be good for me to just keep him busy while the rest of you take out. Is it Kip or Kip?
Kip. And
Well,
I think that Zule, it might be a good job for both you and Zule, actually. With Barrett's strength, they might be too strong for one of you to keep his attention completely. He might break away.
That's not a bad idea.
The rest of us will have to play it by ear. I'm sure they won't make it easy for us. The chickens I don't know much about, but I do know that they will also be along for the melee, so that's a wild card that we'll have to discover on the way.
Those chickens are dangerous. Do not underestimate them, okay? I know they seem like common fowl. They're actually very commonly foul.
Brilliant.
A new monk subclass was invented. Way of the pun.
Every time you hear chickens, you just get this shiver down the back of your spine. Larcanus, just...
He's a punk.
You have lost your taste to chicken. You used to like chicken as a dish, but every single time now, just kind of rubs you away.
Hurts my stomach.
Hey, speaking of Gabriel, how much do you trust him? Connor, I'm asking you specifically, because I know he's your dad's protege and all, but we could use a magic user to help out with everything we're dealing with, I think. Even just for input.
Useful. I don't really think that he would be... I don't get any evil vibes off this guy. Gabriel seems to be on the up and up, and his alliance with my father seems to be less of malice and more of usefulness, as he is one of the best mages around. So I really do think that Gabriel is true to his word, and I've given him more than one look over in order to verify that. As far as trusting him with my life, I would do so if there was no other option. I'm not sure that I know him well enough to really do that, but then again, I only known you guys a few more days than I've known him, and I trust you all with my life, so maybe I should just go with my instincts.
I mean, I tend to trust your instincts.
They're not too bad. They haven't let me down in the past, so... Yeah, I think that if Gabriel would be willing, he would be excellent to have along for the fight. If we can convince him that it'd be worth his while as well.
Yeah, I think we need somebody not just who can cast spells and handle some of the magic stuff, but also who just knows more about this than we do. I know nothing about necromancy.
Yeah, and who knows, maybe he can even heal. I don't know anything about magic, to be honest. I spent everything I know about it from my youth escapes me for the most part. I do retain some knowledge, certainly, but to the extent of what Gabriel knows, nothing.
As you guys finish up your breakfast, took your time enjoying the area, Jago walks in to the establishment. You see your friends have gathered, seemingly like they didn't even bother checking in on you and checking you into your room, so you're like, wasting my time on that note. But
Thanks.
Jago, did you go train this morning?
I have had a morning.
Oh?
And I look at the
Do you
I look at the half orc server and I go, large mug coffee now.
What happened?
And I go, it's best we not talk here in the middle of the bar. If you guys want to talk about this later, we will, but I don't trust anyone to not hear us as much as I do trust him. I don't trust any of them now.
All right.
should we go upstairs?
Yeah, I get my cup of coffee and I go upstairs. I flick like 2 gold at the barkeep.
Oh, thank you. That covers everything.
At the flick.
I'm gonna scarf down my food and I'm gonna follow.
Okay.
Yep, following upstairs, waving to the barkeep because he seems really nice.
I'm right behind everybody.
Like wiping down counters, getting ready for the real morning rush that's but moments away.
And so we'll gather in my room.
Mm-hmm.
And I first I go, well, if you guys had word about me, you would have seen this. And I point at the note.
Jago, do
thought
you
you
really
were-
think that we find you so incapable that you need a babysitter?
Not a babysitter, but
Barkeep said you went.
if I had not seen,
Barkeep said you went to training grounds. I just assumed you were training.
it's okay. And I'm
I feel like it was weird, but
and I go, maybe it's best with things being said. It's a lot harder. So why don't you just read the note?
read the note.
Yeah, and so now you guys know that. And I go, so I think there's a bigger plot here, and I will be used to gather pieces of the hemoglobin. So I think that there are pieces of the plan of the plot that you should do in other rooms where I'm not in case he is listening. So,
Shit.
you know what I mean? So, there are things I would like for you to leave me out of. I have left breadcrumbs around of where his headquarters is if we want to on the sly snitch on it and have them ambush him early or something. But I think it is safe to say that I have to go through this mission, otherwise we all die.
Okay, I was completely offline for the mission, out of character.
Oh.
What happened?
So, Awa Corte has that I have to find the other pieces of the hemoglobin and bring them to Awa Corte for him to become whole. If not, Tasona will kill you.
Right. I knew that part.
Yeah, but also it's he is on a mission right now to hunt something down. But it's after the games. We have to go to the giant keep, and then I go and
Steal a
also
piece of
where I'll. And I was I go, Saga, you speak Infernal, right?
Yeah, I do.
I gently pull out the tome and lay it out so you can read it.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna look it over.
Go ahead and give me that investigation.
I should actually put a lot more into intelligence for her. 11?
11. Well, immediately as you gently open it up, because even you're like, ooh, this is old. And as you gently open up the binder, you read that it is, it seems like a Bible that's dedicated to Talona. And as you kind of, like some of the pages are completely worn. But you do notice there's a lot of poisons, like poison concoctions, poison creations, and one of ascension. Apparently it's a poison of ascension to better connect to Talona. That's written and that's written really finely in Inferno and signed by Awa Corte. So, but yeah, there's a lot of poisons, a lot of some like a lot of the history of Talona is just worn away. You see some prayers written in, but again, to Talona, our mistress, it kind of blanks and fades away to the end in her name, and then that's it. That's all you get. A lot of things are just kind of just worn away, but the pages you were able to read clearly are apparently some are poisons and this recipe of ascension written by Awa Corte.
Oh, this doesn't bode well. This is a holy text, or whatever the opposite of a holy text is for something evil. Basically, to Talona. There are a lot of poisons in here. Recipes, not actual poisons.
I start.
And then there's this thing.
My alchemist supplies. I go, really?
Go ahead. Are you gonna read to him?
Yes.
Yeah.
So give me.
Are there your ingredients for a poison? Because that sounds like something I wouldn't do.
Well, which one are you reading? Are you reading the recipes of poison, or are you reading the Awa Corte's Ascension?
Oh, I've just been explaining what's in it. I'm not reading anything currently.
Okay.
I haven't gotten. There's also, I will continue to say, there's also something in here, some sort of a potion for ascension. I think this might be what Awa Corte was using when he tried to ascend before.
So when Awa was interacting with him, it took him a couple of attempts to actually touch real things. He is sort of half within the other world and half within ours. So I think this might complete it. And it's a poison?
I guess I'll read off. I'll translate it as I go because I don't understand it.
Do you think someone else has to ingest it and then he takes over their body?
You know, I think it was Dimitri who mentioned that every time he tried to ascend, there were a lot of dead people in his wake. That kind of makes sense.
As someone
they're
who has to,
sacrificing.
It seems risky, but it might be what's happening, you know?
So, if you're reading the Awa Corte's Ascension, if you're reading that out loud, Larcanus, you have a herbalist kit, correct?
I believe so.
So as she's talking, and Jago, as you're hearing some of the things, you recognize some, but then Larcanus, you start recognizing certain plants. And if you guys want to try to figure it out, you can both roll proficiencies. See if you guys can figure out what these ingredients together would do.
So not
so whatever your proficiency bonus, roll d20 and add your proficiency bonus.
13. You know, a lot of middle rolls today.
There's a 1. Oh, damn, a 5.
So
Thanks.
to recognize some of the plants, you do, you have that much familiarity to where you're like, oh, okay, that's a salve, that's a numbing agent, but you have no idea what. They seem random. They seem very random. Jago, some of the alchemical, they're like, the idea of ingesting these chemicals together would just be a horrible idea. It would cause convulsions, most likely. It would,
Was it Miracle Whip?
it would taste like some of the ingredients seem like it like some of the alchemical ingredients serve no purpose other than being a strong potent taste, which would mask some of the other ingredients in there. It would cause dizziness. It would cause it seems like anybody who ingested this would be in a bad way very quickly.
Oh, it is a poison.
Yeah. Now but yet it doesn't kill. You don't get a sense of its poisonous in the sense of if someone ingested it, it would kill them. But if someone ingested this, they would be out of commission for God knows how long. And then give me one more proficiency check.
Six.
What the hell?
Never mind.
I think this potion weakens you enough for him to take over your body or something.
Yeah? I mean, you would know better than I would.
That's all I can glean. The sun's in my eye. I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'm tired, you know. I've been walking a little bit when I'm fighting. No one cared where I was, so it's like.
I thought you were training.
And I thought you were thoughtful.
She's just gonna gesture to the axe and the armor and say, what part of this says thoughtful?
All right. And then I point to Larcanus and go, and you. I heard about the chicken thing.
I mean, life is crazy. Things happen.
We'll get those bastards.
Aga is very noticeable. Just very intentionally not mentioning the chicken with the rose.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You guys, well, here's one thing.
You're gonna threaten my life.
Which room are you? You're in Jago's room, right? Nope, never mind. I was like, oh, I hope you're in Saga's room, because passive perception, you guys want to know the rose.
Oh snap, the rose.
Yeah, but you're not in the right room, so oh well.
Well,
that's all the information I have. Tonight we got a fight, right?
yeah, I was just gonna mention that maybe we should start preparing for this. Our group has no way of healing ourselves, and we used a number of our supplies. We've been granted, we have a little bit more money left over, and Jago, if you're willing to contribute a bit of your platinum that you won from that amazing race, we might be able to.
In any way we need. Should we go shopping?
I think it's about time. Do we have any other items on us? Anything that we can distribute? I've actually haven't taken stock in some time, and I've been absent for a lot of things as well. So it hasn't been exactly. I'm not exactly up to speed of where we're at on items going.
I'll still
for
have
me,
a bottle of poison.
I've got the oil of sharpness and one potion of healing, and I've got one more day of rations, but thankfully we haven't needed that. We've been eating at the bar, so.
Yeah. I have a potion of healing and a day of rations.
That I fully intend to use during the group melee, and then a second one that I plan to use during the individual combat. I am out of potions of healing. I think I have one potion of either greater or superior that we bought. In terms of armor and weapons, I am all set. I have a potion of psychic resistance. Do you think that wouldn't be useful during the melee, would it? Can Kith do that sort of thing?
Save that.
Seemed like it. I can't really tell for sure.
I think with how Awa Corte is all talky, mindy, that might be a good portion to save.
You make a good. Hang on to that one.
I have a shield and a hunting trap. As well, I didn't know I had a hunting trap. It's in the adventuring game. But I'm down to fund whatever we need. Mainly potions.
A fancy new sword, and she pulls out the flame tongue sword and is really excited about it.
What the hell is that?
It's a sword that sets on fire. You were there when I got it.
I definitely was not. I was down in the bottom saving Tara's elk.
Oh, well, I got a sword that shoots fire.
That's amazing.
Nice.
It's exciting that we both can shoot fire out of our weapons now.
Now, with that weapon that you have there, it is a finesse weapon. As is.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to offer it to Connor because it's not useful for me.
Oh no.
Ahaha.
But
That
with the,
definitely looks like my speed, but I'm not the guy. I'm not saying shit.
no. So with the oil of sharpness, I can do a lot more damage with my axe, and I don't have to worry as much about magic. I can't change the type of damage that I deal, but I think you could do a lot more harm with this than I can. What do you think?
Yeah, well, seems like it's the kind of weapon that needs a little more dexterity than strength, and that's certainly how our attributes seem to be weighted these days. So
Yeah.
I would gladly take that off your hands.
I'm something of a blunt instrument. Please use this, at least for the rest of the games.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's yours at the end. Oh,
As you grab it and you hold the blade, that meditation you did earlier, you immediately, as you touch it, you see some runes kind of along the
Bless you.
blade, and a word kind of enters your mind: ignite. You just hear that word as you touch it.
But it's like Rage Against the Machine saying it, so you hear ignite, ignite, ignite.
So go ahead and put Flame Tongue Rapier into your equipment. If you just type in Flame Tongue, all the different swords will pop up.
on it.
And I want to turn to Saga and go, I'm okay with your brother researching this tome, but I don't think it's okay to move it from this bed here. So if he wants to come to my room and look at it, he can.
Yeah, I'll invite. He speaks Infernal too, so he might have better luck than me. I also want to talk to I need to talk to a magic user and to Jonah. I want to talk to Jonah and Gabriel ideally at the same time. Without you around, I'm sorry, Jago.
It's okay if you don't want to talk to him with me around. And then I just, I'm gonna hand you like 5 platinum, and I go for whatever you need to borrow on your adventures.
Thanks,
I'll
Jago.
hand everyone 5 platinum.
Oh shit.
5 platinum. Okay, well, real generous there, Jago.
Go ahead and add 5 platinum to your.
Just in case I'm not around while you guys are shopping.
As you guys are talking, you hear a knock on the door, on your door, Jago.
Someone's in here.
Excuse me?
Who is it?
I'm Brittany. I'm from Andwell's Dress Shop.
I go, yes.
Hi, you rented one of our lovely outfits, and you have not returned with it, and it was only a day rental. Now, Andwell was very grateful that you helped everyone, and it assumed that you were going to be busy for the next day or two, but would you be purchasing the cloak, or will you be returning it?
I thought I returned it when we went to his rubbled store.
No,
oh,
you-
no, y'all hid. Yeah.
You need to get it cleaned. I have it in my notes.
Remember, it was a little worse for wear as it was strung along the battlefield. So there's dirt imprints. You stepped on it. It's together, but it's very dirty.
I go, so how much is it?
That would be 1,000 gold.
Let me do the math real quick.
That's 100 platinum.
It's 100 platinum?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just do it.
What a man.
Saga's jaw just drops.
She takes the stack of platinum and thank you very much. And by the way, congratulations, champion. And then she turns around and walks away.
Listen, guys. I have never had a nice piece of clothing before.
Well, no better time than the present to start collecting a wardrobe. I mean, it is a dashing coat.
Played so hard. They know you won, and so they came after you for the.
Okay.
Alright. It looks great.
All right. Well, I am ready to begin shopping. I believe that I'm just gonna head
Let me
to
minus 115 platinum real quick. Sorry.
I'm legit having an issue adding this code.
Yeah,
Wait a
if you
second.
go over to currency under equipment, you click equipment, and then you click currency.
Yeah.
It will pop up, and under platinum, you just type 50 and then hit the add button.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of the counters.
And for some reason, they won't let me add anything in there.
If you go to manage equipment, are you on the website?
Yeah.
So there's that button that says manage equipment.
Oh, do that one.
Yeah. And then when you get there, there's a currency little thing at the bottom. Or in the middle, kind of.
And then there's a small section under that, like under the counters. So it shows platinum, gold, everything you have. And then it says adjust currency. There's small boxes under each type of currency. You type in the 5 to the platinum box, and then click the add button underneath it. And that'll add it to your counter above.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'll find it. I'm having an issue finding it, but I think it's because of the way I have the page laid out. But I'll find it though. Don't trip.
Okay. If you're having trouble, I can just add it to you right now. I have your page pulled up. So right there, I'm just.
Yeah.
Boom. Added.
Sure.
You're good.
All right, thank you. I'm still gonna look for it, but yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Get familiar with it, because if you spend some money, you're gonna,
Yeah.
All right. So when it comes to the items that you guys are requesting, when it comes to healing potions, here you have two choices: Kovir's Emporium, or back to Mother's Love, where Kadruna works. The orc woman who's Terra Croca's mom.
I'm gonna go to Kovir's Emporium because I ain't afraid of no man.
I'll accompany you.
All right, so in character,
Yeah, I'm down.
I'm gonna head to Kovir's. Despite my feelings, it is the best place to receive potions, and I'm sure that their stock is much, much better than what we'd be able to find elsewhere in the island. So I'll have to bite my tongue, but we'll go.
All right, do it.
Alrighty. So you all head off to Kovir's Emporium. Little happy jaunt. The town seems like it's almost like nothing happened. The life has returned to the town. People are back to being festive. You hear the music. You hear people starting to play as the morning comes. As you guys came down through the tavern, it's packed. It is now teeming with people, all eating lamés and having big breakfasts, and just a littery of people just adjourn Bourbon Bay as you guys approach higher up to Champion's Way, and you see the massive Kovir's Emporium. Which is hard to miss as you pass by statues of Kovir having been a champion, and the two stone golems who you guys have seen animated, used as pillars between the massive doors that are, you see a young lady who's like opening the doors as it seems like they are beginning to open for business. She turns around and it's like, oh, I remember you guys. Well, welcome back.
Hi.
Yeah.
Getting ready for the games.
Indeed we are. Absolutely.
Good luck.
Well, we'll need it, certainly, but I'm sure we'll need a little bit of less luck once you supply us up.
Okay, what would you like? And she kind of, as she unlocks and the doors and pushes them open, and you see that as she walks in, she snaps her fingers and all the lanterns and lights just kind of open up, and the curtains open and natural light kind of goes in, and just it's almost jarring that this massive emporium just kind of illuminates, and you see the trays of different amulets and jewelry, like before, kind of floating in the air, because this is mostly for enchanted jewelry. But as you're aware, during the games, they do sell other type of healing potions for combat. And as she's walking, what can I get you?
Well, I'm in the market for some combat potions. If you have any kind of oils, I'd like to see those as well.
Okay, and for you, and she looks over at Jago.
I want to take a look at these amulets.
Okay. The amulets, as you can go ahead and give me a perception check.
I gotta give myself a dice check. Hold on. All right. 10.
10. You're very familiar with Arcana, as you're one of the only magic users, technically, in the group. So you know a minor illusion when you see one. And it seems like it's just a very lovely, fine piece of jewelry, and some garnet. The one you're particularly looking at is a garnet necklace that but doesn't have chains connecting it, whereas they more kind of levitate around each other but perpetually spin but while somehow connected through some type of invisible chain, which you're perceiving as maybe there's just a minor illusion to move that around. Very pretty. It's extremely pretty. A lot of these are aesthetically gorgeous.
All right. So, well, that particular one, you said minor illusion, red gem. I'll take it.
Okay. Well, great. Okay. I will ring you up.
Well, I put it to the side in a cart for us. We might get a few things here.
Okay. You're getting a ledger out.
Gets a little excited.
Are there? So that's the only type of amulet, just a minor illusion one, or that's all I could glean from my.
It's a type of. That was the only thing you're assuming is a minor illusion. You're assuming it, but it's some type of magic that's creating this gemstone to do more than what a gemstone is supposed to do, just to give it like it shines a little bit brighter.
I'm gonna stroke my beard and say, Jago, do you even know what that amulet does? I'm sure they could illuminate you if you ask.
I mean, it's a magic amulet. I mean, we had pretty good luck with it the last time.
All right, roll the dice, my friend.
A little swappy, you know.
I'm not mad at you. No worries.
Excuse me. What does it do, by the way?
It looks phenomenal. That's what it does.
It does look phenomenal. Oh no.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of the jewelry here are solely cosmetic. At least what they have at the front.
Oh, at the front.
Yeah, but now
So-
are you looking for anything? And she comes back with a tray of potions.
Yeah.
Now we have had, we had an interesting group coming in here not too long ago, which I'm sure you'll be seeing them soon. So they bought a nice little bit of stuff. But I have some healing potions. I have actually pull it up. I have I have 4 potions of healing. They're 100 gold each, and I have 2 greater healing potions, and they're 200 gold each. And I have 1 superior, and that's one's going to be 350.
Beautiful. Do you have any oils?
Oil.
Definitely.
We are. What kind of oil are we looking for?
Anything for weapon modification or defensive modification on armor?
Unfortunately, I don't have anything like that. We haven't gotten any more oils of sharpness. That was the only oil that we sell here. I have
Magic
some
items.
Oh, now. And she pulls out a variety of rings. And she's like, this lovely little guy. Upon placing this on your finger, you could use a extra action, a little bonus. It gives you a little bonus. And it will allow you to jump 3 times your standard jump rate. This is a ring of jumping. It's at 400 gold.
It adds an action.
As a bonus action.
Interesting.
We also have this.
Straight anime jump into things.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm not here.
Animations.
I used to play a ranger that used jump a lot like that.
You know, and she kind of leans over to Connor. Now you promised me you would not kill Gabriel. Do I have that? Or is that still the case?
I reaffirm my promise.
Yes.
I have no
he
ill will
will
against
not
him.
kill him.
Good. My Kovir doesn't really like this. He didn't like making it in the first place, but the person who was supposed to pick it up never showed up. And we have this lovely, and you see, and she pulls out this ring, and as she touches it, the first is large, but as she touches it, it almost shrinks down to her finger size. And then she lays it down and it reopens. This is a ring of mind shielding. It's
1,100 gold.
Yes.
All right. Well, let me.
Now, I don't want to
check
presume
my-
that I'm fairly certain. Now, I am going to tell you something. Because Gabriel's my friend. I will tell him what I've sold you guys. So, not sure if it will help you if you end up fighting him, but if there's other magic users in the combat, it could be useful.
I think that would absolutely be a bolster to our thing, but I don't have the 1,100 gold. I have to leave that to my friend Jago here to decide what to do with that certain item.
Because I was off when you guys left, Saga definitely would have sent you with like 200 gold or something. No, she would have sent you with like 500 gold of hers.
We would have definitely.
Family emergency, and so I'm back now. Saga's going to the library, but you guys with gold.
No worries. I think that Connor and Jago probably would have just said it's fine because Jago's sitting on a rather handsome purse still, and he did give us each 5 platinum, so we're all kind of chilling.
I go, now how much on top of, if we buy all of this in bulk, right? I'm not gonna ask for a discount, but
Oh wait.
how much for you to just not tell Gabriel?
Give me a persuasion check.
Wow.
$19.
19. Maybe 100 platinum would persuade me not to tell my friend. I mean, champion.
It's a lot of money.
Well,
Yeah, it's a lot of money, and if you pay it, there's no guarantee that they'll actually not tell.
you
You know,
assuming I'm a liar.
not assuming.
We can trust your
I'm just-
Larcanus.
Okay.
Honestly,
Okay.
this is a woman of her word. You can tell.
That if you're not a woman of your word, I will curse you.
Give me an intimidation check.
He says that to all the girls.
Natural 20.
Oh, wait, wait.
20. She kind of takes a little step back. I won't tell him what you purchased. I will tell him you came in, and that will be all.
Sorry to get all angry, but you know,
You are a warrior.
I have been forced into a situation between a father and a son, and let me tell you, it's a sticky situation at that point, and I'm just forcibly trying to make sure you are not also entangled in this situation.
Okay. Well,
So anything else we're buying, guys?
How many potions did you guys get? How many are left?
I think we're taking the lot, right? So there's 4 healing,
Okay.
2 greater, 1 superior. I don't know if you wanted the ring of jumping, Jago. I'm leaving it all up to you since you've got all the money. I'm not gonna be trying to spend
Take a ring of jumping. Do you want that ring, Connor? The other ring?
I don't want it. It might be good for Larcanus though. You're here with us, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just standing in the background watching you guys go back and forth on it and hoping that nobody wants it, so I can be like, yes, please. Just like
So
looking.
I'm gonna turn to Larcanus as I say that, and I'm gonna say, "Do you want to be able to jump like that?"
Hey, buddy. You want a little jumpy jump?
The jump will definitely come in handy, but you know what I'm definitely interested in is that bonus action. One more stick hit.
well,
The jump
Is
as a
the
bonus.
jump is the bonus action? Oh no, I was confused.
So
Yeah.
so you guys are, so just for example, you guys are fighting, and there's like a second platform, like how you guys were fighting in.
Gotcha.
Like best way I can describe it. Remember when you think back to when you were fighting Tasona in the courtyard, and how Tasona just leaped over the battlements and entered in. He used a spell called jump, so that's why he was able to just escape with very little issue.
I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take it.
We'll put the
Oh right.
Are there any weapons here?
Well, you guys kind of cleared us out the last time. You were only here a couple days ago.
You're right. Yeah.
You're right. We got a champion with us. He's got money burning a hole in our P&L.
You can see, the champion's you're not gonna have that money for much longer.
We plan on collecting a little more before we go, so no worries.
Oh, good luck. Good luck.
Yeah. Consider this an investment, a champion's investment.
Champion's investment. I'm also
Owned by a champion, Jago.
I'm thinking about those bracers. Was this the store that had those flame bracers?
Yo, you're talking about
Elemental
for the fire elemental.
Yes.
Unfortunately, someone purchased that.
That's gonna come back to me.
Just unfortunate.
Doesn't-
Say
Do
that
you
again.
have anything that punches water?
Well, I do have
Valid.
water walking, if that's something you're interested in.
Walking on water isn't gonna do good if I'm on fire.
That's what the Bible's about.
But I'm gonna take all those. Whatever you decide, I'm gonna be right
It
back.
is what the Bible's about. Yo, it's wow. Hilarious.
Fire-
Walking on water means nothing if you're on fire. Am I right?
Right? Yeah. Wow.
That's the whole
Wow.
Bible.
That's it. I just did the whole Bible in one phrase. Wow.
You can see a chalice that kind of perpetually goes from water to wine on the far right.
You see the rock that killed Goliath?
Well, I mean, we are fighting.
Hilarious. Okay. Hank, do you have any other staffs here by any chance? No, it's a reach.
To the staff that you're holding. It's just
Do
like,
you,
Yeah.
right here.
I
do you
did.
have
I
any-
did.
Do you have any chicken feed?
You worried about
Let's
there?
not insult the woman, please.
Okay.
Those chickens are quite charming, I'll have you know.
I would agree.
There-
We hear Saga agree in the distance.
You just feel betrayal. That's all you hear. You just feel this sense of betrayal when she says that. You don't know why, but you just feel like,
I feel like I'm getting that from everybody. Everybody loves these chickens and this berry guy, and I just don't see it.
Hey man, we're gonna beat his ass anyway, so it doesn't matter how we feel about the chickens. They're our opponents. Don't worry about it. We're on your side, okay?
Let me tell you, once you get into fighting, relationships and who your friends are do not matter anymore. Just ask my father.
You would now notice the cringe that happens every time you mention. You enjoy it a little bit. So, okay, so we have some potions of healing, two greater potions, a superior potion, ring of jumping. Will you be purchasing the ring of mind shield?
You know what? No.
Okay. Then 350, 400, 400.
You know, how much would it be with that other ring?
The ring of mind shielding.
Yes.
Well, right now you are at, plus my little tip that will keep my lips shut for Gabriel. Right now you're at 1,650 gold. If you would like to purchase Arena Mind Shielding, that will add an additional 1,100 gold, which will bring your total to 2,750 gold or 275 platinum.
I throw it down.
All up to you.
All right.
Oh! A big roller.
Like
We better win.
There's no question, friend. We're gonna win.
We'll win.
I'll come from a rolling
their
stone.
earnings. She stacks it all up and hands you the items. However you guys want to divvy that out, go ahead. You can find all the items on D&D Beyond.
If anyone else wants to hold on to the potions, what was that ring called? I don't want the jumping ring. I want the other ring.
The Ring of Mind Shield.
You want the ring of mind shield?
Yeah.
For the love of God,
And then-
please wear that ring. You're worried about somebody spying on your mind. Why?
Got a lot of stuff going on. We're being honest.
All right. Well,
Yeah, but
I'm
sometimes it's
gonna
nice to have friends.
I'm gonna thank our patroness and thank you so much for taking care of our needs, and we really appreciate your silence on the matter, and I feel like that tip was well earned whether or not you tell Gabriel anything. Although, you know, Jago has his mind set on that.
My lips are sealed.
Of
And
course. But no, I appreciate it really.
anytime. I will let you know your father he might as well live here. I'm sure he's in his office if you care to speak to him.
No, we've had enough words. I do appreciate your mentioning that, though. I'll definitely have to. I'll steel my will and avoid him until we have something to talk about. Once the games are over, I'm sure that he'll be reaching out to me.
I lean in and I go, Does the boss man dead? Does he have a private bathroom?
Yes.
I'll give you 5 gold to give him an upper decker.
You are an intimidating man, Jago. I'm sure your friend can attest. Doing anything to upset Kovir would be a very poorly thought out idea, and I will die a very sad, quick death.
Let me tell you, my life is built on poor ideas, but look at me now.
Yes, you won the race. Congratulations.
I'm going to start dragging Jago and Larcanus out of the shop. I was like, can we go before my father comes downstairs with all this racket? Let's get out of here now. We'll figure out who holds what later. Jago, you just hold everything for now, and let's head back to the bar.
Okay. Hey, that ring of mind shielding looks cool in the picture, though. Oh yeah, let's head back to the bar then.
Okay. As you guys head back, in the meantime, Saga,
Start doing push-ups.
as your colleagues have left to Kovir's Emporium, where would you like to go?
It's library time.
Library time as you approach the familiar library. So you guys do share the pathway for a little bit until you deviate off to the library, and like every other time, it's a lot more. It's very quiet, and there's only a few auditors there. But always is your brother Jonah, who's reading through some tomes, and as he's reading, he's stacking. He looks up and walks over to you like, you know, if I keep seeing you this often, I'm gonna really hate it when you leave.
Might be convinced to stick around.
Big smile. Like, I would love that.
I give him a big hug, and then I kind of step back and I go, so, more research to be done today. Couple of questions for you. How good are you with, how much do you know about magic?
Not really my forte. Honestly, whenever some of the students come in, I just kind of direct them to the Arcana, and a lot of it, it's just a little kind of beyond me. I don't have the aptitude. So when I read about components or rituals, it just kind of it's just a little over my head. Occasionally they have in the back they have lectures, and Kovir comes and gives a variety of lectures on Arcana uses. So he would probably, if you're searching for that knowledge, honestly, him and Dimitri are the brightest minds on the island.
Kind of wince a little bit at the mention of Kovir, and I'm like, I think I might have a way around that one. That's okay though. I do have another question for you. How do you feel about field research? Because I've got a really cool tome that one of my friends found, but it's a little too delicate to bring here.
Oh, okay.
Field trip?
Oh, field trip. Where are we going?
Cannibals. We managed to get it back to the inn, but didn't want to move it a whole lot more.
Okay. Seems though you have done you've gone to places like fighting Onan. When you said field trip, I kind of didn't really feel that comfortable. But yes, absolutely. I'll go over to Hannibal's.
Are you free now, or do you still have to be here for a bit longer?
Give me a persuasion check. See if you can convince your brother to play hooky.
8.
8?
Yeah.
It's like, I love you, sis. I really do. But I do work here, and it's not cheap to live around here, and so I can't just leave. I can't just leave. I still have to stack all of these, and he starts going over, and then I do schedules. I have to do the scheduling because Troy doesn't do anything, and then he just starts listing all the different responsibilities he has.
Just smiling and listening to it all.
Okay.
And then as he finishes, I go, "That's okay, big brother. You do your work. Can you come by before the group melee tonight? Like maybe 2 hours before?"
I can do that. I'll be. I will definitely. I'll go. I'll do some research, and after the melee, please don't die. It's
I won't.
okay. I'm glad you're going into this melee, because it seems like your opponents are a little bit more honorable. Some of them, at least the Goliath guy, who is like around town. He seems like a very nice gentleman. So I feel
I
like
drank him under the table last night. We'll be fine. We've got an understanding.
okay. That's good. That's good. I'll do some research, and and after the melee, I'll tell you what I found out. Good luck.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I'm gonna give him a big wave, and then I'm gonna head out and try to find Gabriel.
Okay. Do you ask where are you just wandering around? Where are you trying to find Gabriel?
Probably heading to the Emporium first, because that would make the most sense.
Okay. All right, give me a perception check.
All right. 23? 4?
24. Very good.
I'm in the 20s. I can't do math.
Over 20. So as you're kind of making your way back down the hill over to Caverns Emporium, but before you get there, you see that there's this large, gorgeous park off to the side. Decorative roses, some roses that look a little familiar to you, as one is like lovely placed along your window sill, and you see levitating right above one of the lake. It's a small little. It's like one of those wishing wells, but it's like double the size, and just levitating over it, you see Gabriel kind of crisscross and just kind of. And then he pulls his hand out, and the water kind of moves around him as he's just kind of in this type of meditation, and seems like he's training in some way.
I'm just gonna go up. I'm gonna be as quiet as a barbarian in armor can be, so as not to disturb him, and just kind of sit and wait for him to finish.
Give me a stealth check with disadvantage.
17. Where was that during the stealth mission?
Come on, y'all. You telling me the barbarian doesn't know how to be quiet?
I swear to God, I will make a librarian barbarian someday.
And I don't think that you ever rolled stealth for the stealth mission.
Oh, I did. I got like a 5.
No, you raged.
Anyway.
Yeah.
You definitely
And then I raged.
As you approach nimbly and quietly, and you just kind of slowly walk, holding your armor close to your chest so it doesn't jing, and you just kind of wait there at the edge of the well, and Gabriel opens his eyes, and his pupils are completely white, and then you see the irises slowly kind of fade back into him, and he levitates over and touches gently at the edge of the well, and says, "And Saga, it's a pleasure to see you."
Gabriel, how are you?
I am well. I come here to thank. It wasn't, unfortunately, our last moments together weren't very pleasant.
No, they weren't at all. But I'm grateful to you for accompanying us. You probably made it less of a disaster than it could have been on my account, and I'm really grateful for that.
We all could have done better that day.
Oh,
Well,
thank God, did a stellar job.
and you see that he has this cloak around him. Your passive perception will notice a unique cloak that kind of has runes shimmering around it, and
What?
look very impressive. It looks like a patented Caverns Emporium enchanted cloak, and he holds
Okay.
next to the well. You see a staff that you did not see earlier when he was fighting, and it kind of has a gold rune, is like gold dust runes all along it going up, and at the top a blue orb that kind of shimmers as blue and then goes to red, then back to blue and back to red. He looks over. How can I help you?
Well, so I've told you a bit about the situation that we've been investigating and trying to get a handle on. And I find myself in need of somebody who knows about the arcane arts more than I do. And I was wondering if you had time to answer a couple questions.
I could. The other day, Dimitri came over to the Emporium. Apparently wanted Kovir as a consult on your Tasona. And as we are the leads when it comes to enchantments, we've been we've been doing a little bit of studies. What questions are you looking for? We're still very early in our research.
Oh, so one is a little more general and quite personal, honestly. Sona, I suppose undead being who's been chasing us. He's an ancestor of mine. And it pains me a lot to know he's this way. I want to know if there's a way to free him from Awa Corte's grasp.
That's interesting. See, when you fought him, did he... This might be an odd question. Did it seem like you were fighting just a walking corpse? An animated corpse, or did you seem like you were fighting someone else?
No, it seemed... Listen, emotion, he was crying, he seemed hesitant to attack me.
See, here's the thing with necromancy. The animated corpse doesn't have a personality. They are just more of vessels that are being moved by arcana magic. So Tasona is not... That doesn't sound acute. It's one of the theories that me and Kovir were talking about. The idea that he had... Because if he was undead, he wouldn't have been as powerful as he was. He wouldn't have wielded magic as strong as he does. Apparently, some soldiers were on his tail after the attack on Shaza's keep, and they never returned. Our soldiers are quite competent, so most likely he disposed of them. We're still searching, but it's not like any resurrection undead spell that we know of. It seems more like a resurrection.
Which is ascension.
So he's alive?
It's a theory. It's just a theory. I would need to see him. But the fact that he had emotion, will, implies that he is alive and being controlled. I don't know. Considering we're dealing with old magic and avatar of it stands to reason that he can go beyond the levels of magic that even Kovir can do. But if he still follows the same rules, technically he could raise someone back from the dead and then control them. So he would be able to have a fully powered guardian at his disposal and not have to worry about all the aspects of an undead.
Almost worse in some ways. But selfishly, I feel a little better knowing that we can potentially break the control and not to kill my ancestor.
I mean, good luck trying to fight him, though. Seems like he's formidable. Now, there needs to be something. There needs to be there has to be something that's as a conduit. Like, and he holds his hands out, and you see him reach out and pick up his staff, and he looks around like, this is a conduit. This allows me to perform magic that I am capable of, but it gives it a little bit more refined focus. So, in theory, there must be something on him that's allowing this Awa Corte to keep a strong influence on him. So perhaps you're dealing with some level of curse enchantment or bond.
Okay. That's really good to know. Is there a specific shape this might take? Any kind of object, any signs I should be on the lookout if we face him again?
Honestly, you can put, having worked in an enchantment shop for as long as I have, you can put any type of enchantment on any item. It could be something as simple as a ring, or armor, or swords, or clothing, cloth. It could be anything.
Okay. This is helpful. I guess the second thing that I had for you, this should be a little more straightforward. I know I mentioned it, but we just never had time to. I pull out the ring from my bag, the sapphire ring. This ring appears to have belonged to my ancestor. We've been able to identify its age and its components. I was wondering if you could tell me if there was any sort of magical nature to it.
He holds his hand out, takes the ring. Well, he puts the ring through his fingers. It doesn't alter to my size. And you see, give me a moment. And he just kind of looks it over quietly. His eyes glow white. For about 10 minutes, he's just kind of dancing around the ring, kind of constantly going along it. Flips it over. My first and last love. And then he... Well, I'm sorry to tell you this, but this is not magical in any conceivable way. Noticing some of the etchings and along it. This is an old ring. It's a very old ring. This is over. You're dealing with over a century old.
150, I'm guessing. 150 years old, I'd guess.
Yeah, that seems like a reasonable assessment. Looks like an old wedding ring. Where did you get this?
I got it from Talona.
Did you pull it off of him?
Dropped it when he was wedding it. No, he dropped it.
Well, that confirms that he has some level of willpower within them. Seems like this was maybe a way to give you a clue on who he was.
And it has done exactly that. And so, knowing now that it's not magical, I'm going to take my necklace off and I'm just going to string the ring along it so that it's hanging right next to the piece of stone that I have on my necklace.
Oh. It looks good on you.
Thank you. Hopefully I'll be able to return it to its rightful owner in one piece. Both of them in one piece.
Well, hopefully you don't die during that. Me and Kovir have been researching the Guardians, and they were very formidable.
Oh, they were. Can I do a quick insight check on him just to see if there's anything sort of nefarious here or if he's genuinely being helpful?
Go ahead.
Fire is, but that's not good. Six.
6. Hard to read. Hard to read. He seems pleasant. Seems very pleasant. But who knows? Maybe he's just being pleasant for the sake of being pleasant. Maybe he's just, not trying to give away too much.
Well, knowing that Connor thinks he's an okay guy, I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I'm gonna say, I can't tell you how, but I have access to some information about the Guardians. If you have questions, please bring them to me and I can see if I can help. I can't tell you more for personal reasons because of Kovir and Connor. It's an unfortunate position to be in, but I do want us to be able to work together. We trust you, and I want to be able to help.
Well, I appreciate that. And I hope we keep that trust if you enter the single combat. I will tell you this. Kovir is the lead mind in these endeavors. So I will do my best. But I will advise, I understand he's a bastard. He's no one if anyone knows the level of disdain, is probably me or Kana. So I understand he is not a pleasant man. He's one of the reasons why he has a shop and he's not part of the council. But he is the lead mind. I will just put that out there.
Understand, and I will work on things from my end as much as I can, but for the time being, out of loyalty to my friend, there has to be a little separation there. If you're happy being the go-between, I'm comfortable with that.
I will help in every way I can.
Thank you, Gabriel. I appreciate all of this so much. And if you think of anything, if you have questions, please let us know. We're staying at Hannibal's. Quite easy to find. I'm not one for this side of town. I grew up in Mother's Love. This is nothing I'm used to.
Yes. I've only gone to Mother's Love a handful of times. I hear they have good pork ribs. But I've only been on this island for now 2 years, and I spent most of my time, here. So I don't know the island as well as most locals, but I hear great things about Mother's Love. They have they started repopulating Father's Resolve?
I think that they were still working on trying to heal the land. Last I'd heard, I spoke with Dimitri when he returned.
Daddy's relaxation.
Well, if you need me, I will be at Kovir's or here. Any giant gestures is a little place I like to go to think. But I imagine I will be there to see you compete in the group melee. I wish you the best.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to it.
And as you guys are having this discussion, you hear, "I knew I was gonna find you here." And you just see Gabriel leans down and see a goblin kind of walk up in these ornate, decorative, it looks like an Andwell's coat. And with gold swirl, it seems like there's circles along the edge of the coat, and the gold kind of moves around like little clocks. And I was like, "Have you thought about my offer, kid? Have you thought about it? I tell you this, right here, right now, you win. You win this combat. You
play basketball against Michael Jordan.
You a partner in Bugsy's Casino. What do you think about that right there? Right there, partner." Bugsy, I really am not interested. I'm not at all interested. I'm telling you, kid. I'm telling you, you can blow that money any day. You get that cash. 1 year living here. 1 year, I'll tell you that. You're gonna be fucking turning tricks in the alley. Let me tell you, kid. Bugsy.
That's a good thing.
I'm not interested.
Yeah, well, goblin.
He's like, "Well, your loss, kid. All right, it's your loss. You're gonna enjoy a random marble statue, probably in some punk-dunk town like Mother's Love, where you can have your statue right in the center of the lobby of Bugsy's Casino, kid. I'm telling you that. That's what I'll tell you." And he kind of, "Think about it, kid. Think about it, my lady." And he jaunters off. God.
So I was making exactly this face the entire time.
You see.
You can sense that I'm also making that face.
And you just see him just. I hate that man. I hate that man so much.
You're not tempted by that offer.
No, I'm not. I don't like casinos. I don't like losing money. It's just not my. This is new to me. And he kind of gestures to Champion's Way. Like I'm from a small town. I'm from a small town that just I happen to have this talent, and he gestures to his body and everything, and he's like, but one day Kovir was traveling on business, came across me and whisked me away, or more bribed my parents. But I'm not. I don't want to. Honestly, after I'm done studying, I'm going back home. This place, Lomér, is lovely. It really is. It's a lovely place, but it's not it's not home. It's not home for me.
If we all make it out of this in one piece, come by Mother's Love sometime, and I will show you around. Might feel a little more like home.
Wow, I'd love to take you up on that. Good luck in the group combat. I'll be rooting for you.
I'll keep an eye out for you.
And he walks off, seemingly going towards Kovir's Emporium. And he kind of gestures back to you. Would you care to join me for a walk? Alright. As you guys walk side by side over to Kovir's Emporium, this is around the time that your group, you guys are leaving, spent a significant amount of money, walking out. You see Connor, you see your ally, your compatriot, your friend, very chummy, very buddy with Gabriel, who seems like he is putting on a smile and trying to be extra charming. And you see them walking over to you guys.
I look like that meme of Leonardo DiCaprio pointing at the TV, just...
I'm gonna wave. Hey, did you guys give me those post healing I asked for?
Yeah, absolutely. Gabriel.
That's not all we got.
Connor.
Oh?
We'll tell you later.
Seems like you're stacking up. Using my own shop to stack up to fight me. That's desperate, but that's...
Well, almost as desperate as being in tutelage of such a bastard guy just to get more power. What are you gonna do, man? You gotta get it from the best, right?
I'm gonna burn you alive.
You're gonna try. This is gonna be fun, man. I can't wait to kick your ass.
I'm just like in the two of them, like wincing.
Oh, I tell you what, Saga. After I become the champion in the single combat, I would love to take you out for dinner, and we can talk about how horribly your friend here just did not live up to expectations.
Or, once I'm the champion, I can take you out and we can talk about how you and Connor were both runners up.
Oh no! Oh,
Looks like either way
Wow.
is a date.
That's a shame. I hate fighting beautiful women, but it's something I gotta deal with.
Conversely, he loves fighting ugly women.
Oh, I beat the crap out of him. No sympathy.
Saga's rethinking that.
Well, good luck, gentlemen. I wish you the best. I will have good seats.
All right, we'll see you later.
See you later.
Your
Wave.
popcorn's on me, and you can
Tavern.
trust the popcorn.
I will hold you to that, champion. As you guys disembark from Kovir's Emporium, where would you like to go? At this point, it's about midday. Seems like you see a few less people there. Seems like people have been leaving to perhaps go and get good seats.
Do you guys want to go to the training grounds for a bit? Maybe see if we can practice some sort of combo moves to do together?
We just have to be back at the tavern 2 hours before the combat starts. My brother's gonna come by, check out that thing you found.
Oh, okay. Now, since he works in the library, does he have any sort of equipment for restoration of old towns? Did you tell him to bring it?
Shit. I did tell him he's really old, so maybe he'll think to bring it on his own. He knows that I'm not good at this sort of thing.
Fingers crossed, because everything about my magic is not restoration, so I can't do that.
As you guys are...
So,
Oh, go ahead.
before you go running off, gentlemen, I would like to ask that we distribute the items amongst ourselves. I'll be staying behind at the bar because I don't believe that I need to spend some time with this weapon in order to be able to use it properly.
So you don't want to go to the training grounds to do that?
I need to stare at this sword for a while in order to be able to attune it.
Yep.
To attune to a weapon, you need to spend 1 hour concentrating on that item. If the item requires attunement.
So as far as distributing items, Jago is holding on to 4 potions of healing, 2 greater healing potions, 1 superior healing potion, a ring of jumping, and a ring of mind shield, which I believe you already put on.
I did. I do have to attune to it, so I will. I will be attuning to it because it does take an hour.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the rest of the things, I would like to keep the potions that heal less. If I could just have more in quantity, because a lot of my magic minuses from my health, and then you guys can have the ones that heal more.
Okay, seems fair. Who's all holding what right now as far as potions go?
I've
I've got one superior that I haven't used.
I'll have no more potions, so.
I've got a greater and a regular, so why don't we give all 4 of the normal potions to Jago? You both take 1 greater healing potion, so 1 greater to Larcanus and 1 greater to Saga, and then the superior potion we should give to Saga as well, because most likely if anybody falls in battle, she will be the last standing, so it'd be best for her to have the best possible.
And Saga just gets kind of like fake flattered for a minute. She's like, "Aw, but really?" Yeah, okay.
I like touch my leather armor and I'm like, yeah, really?
Can I flavor text that I have like the little healing potions and sort of like a Chewbacca style bandolier, so that every time I need one, I can like.
You're like, it'll still take an action to take it out.
It just
you can absolutely aesthetically, however you want it to look. Go for it.
I just think that'd be pretty bitchin' to be like a blood hunter with like potions, just wrangling them.
Yes. I'm stealing this for my blood hunter.
And then the ring of jumping, Larcanus expressed interest in that.
I hand him
Larcanus,
that
do you
ring.
want that ring?
Thank you.
Okay, cool.
So we're gonna do a little
And then-
kumbaya circle as we attune.
Yeah, I would say check it, see if you need to attune Larcanus. I believe so.
I think I do, but I'm actually having a problem with my D&D Beyond for some reason. It's not loading.
Okay.
Mine was having trouble earlier too.
Yeah.
I can. What are you trying to do?
Mine.
What are you trying to do, Larcanus?
I mean, just have the page in general.
Is your window minimized or maximized?
It's not minimized. It's not minimized. It's like medium.
Put it full.
It's a weird size, so try to full screen it.
Like when you maximize like your browser, it turns into a different form of D&D Beyond.
No. It's not. No. It's not. The page isn't loading at all. It's saying that D&D Beyond is currently unable to handle this request, and it's been giving me that error for probably like the past 5 minutes. I've been trying to reload it.
I'll look up and see if you need to attune to that.
Sorry about that, guys.
In the meantime, as far as item distributions go, Jago, you have 4 healing potions.
Yep.
And the Ring of Mind Shield.
Correct.
Saga, you have 1 greater healing potion and 1 superior. Okay,
and
awesome.
I have that one
and then
superior.
we just need. Okay, what?
I would say I have 1 superior left over from before. I have 2 superior.
Awesome. Okay, and then so Eric, if you wanted to distribute it, it's 1 greater healing and 1 ring of jumping till Arcanus.
All right, I'll put it in there. And yes, the ring of jumping does require attunement.
Okay, let's go stare at our stuff.
As you
Well, I'm gonna go stare at a book again, I guess, because I have nothing to attune to.
I guess we're all gonna go hang out in my room.
Alrighty, I'm gonna add that. And so you got the ring of jumping, Larcanus, and what else?
1 greater healing potion.
Okay. Boom. Alright, that's in there. And I will add that inventory, jumping, and I'll just put that in for attunement. Remember, you guys can have 3 items attuned to your person. So right now,
That's all 3 of mine.
Yeah. And so right now, Larcanus, you have, after this hour of meditation over your item, you have used 2 of your shops, because Bracer Defense did require attunement, and as you were fighting with it and you actively using it while you were traversing, that allowed you to attune. So the ring of jumping for you to attune before battle, you are concentrating on it. Okay. As you make your way back to Hannibal's, you enter in. You at this point, you still got a little while before Jonah approaches. You do see a familiar tiefling man who's just kind of nervously contemplating if he wants to walk in or walk out, which you know immediately as came in your dad. And he has a little kind of package in his hand.
I'm gonna go up to him as we see him. Hey, Dad.
Hey, hi, Saga. I just wanted to come down and thank you again, for everything. And here, and he hands you this kit, and it's a leatherworking kit that you have seen a billion times over. But it seems like it's recently refurbished. He's put this oil slick, and it's like I just wanted to give you something, and if you need anything, maybe I can put something together for you. I know you kind of use more armor, but if there's anything that I can do for you. You see, like, his hand is constantly shaking, and he has like sweat constantly coming down. And he's, that's it. That's it. And I know you have a fight to get ready for. I won't bother you. If you ever want to pick it up again, you got everything in there. And he opens up the leather working tools, and he points to the mallet and the skin and some. There's a few leather strips that's along there, and he even has etched in your name on the back end of the item. And he's like, yeah, and remember, firm grip with the maul, and like he even tries to pick it up, and the shakes just keep dropping.
Dad, are you okay?
Yeah. I just haven't had a drink in a while, and trying to stop. And so if you need anything, I would love to keep busy. But yeah, is there anything I can help you with?
Well, got a little downtime now. Do you want to go grab dinner?
I would love that.
Okay. And I'm gonna look around and find a place that doesn't serve alcohol.
Okay. Give me a percentage, because you're in Bourbon Bay.
No. It's a 4 plus 1, so 5.
You look at. It's like, okay, well, maybe the donut shop is. They serve shots outside the fucking donut shop. You keep on. Everywhere you look, there's some semblance of alcohol everywhere. You are in. This is perhaps the worst place for an alcoholic to physically be in, and you see that every time he looks over, he's also kind of staring at all the other spots. It's like, well, if it makes you feel any better, that one over there hasn't banned me yet. So he points to a cart, just one of those carts that you see in Mother's Love, but it's a little bit more decorative, a little bit more like, it's like if you're from the neighborhood, like in Mother's Love, I'm not sure you guys know this term. We call them roach coaches, which is more like a big van that serve food on. But these are like more like the Comic-Con convention, the bougie ones. So you have
It's a fancy food truck.
A fancy food truck where, you're from the neighborhood. Those are roach coaches, but they just don't look fancy. So
It's a gentrified
yes,
food truck.
A gentrified food truck. That's exactly what it is. Just more money. And it's a little bit more,
Are those lobster rolls and caviar?
So those are your. So you see a few of those with some stools that are kind of set up right along it. That seems like the least. That seems like the only places where you guys have found is like, well, I guess this.
Yeah,
And,
that works for me.
He walks over and he orders very familiar meal of pork sausages with the special sauce, with extra bread and a little dip where you can dip it, and he's like, and I would like just water, please. And I was like, hey, everybody, young lady, what can I get you?
Exact same thing.
Alrighty. That'll be 5 copper, and Cayman takes your money, puts it back to you, and puts 5 copper.
Yeah, I'm sponsored for this thing, right?
Let me buy my deal.
Fine, but after I win, we're going out for a real fancy meal, and it's on me.
That would be great. I will happily let you spend exorbitant amounts of money on me.
Perfect.
As you guys
sit down and.
Okay, give me a Constitution check for the sauce.
Nat 20 with some sort of ungodly modifier because I'm a barbarian. It's only +2, 22.
So as you just takes it, he smiles and is like, "You've always liked spicy food," and eats and starts asking you. As you guys enjoy, most of the questions he gives and asks you are about how's Jonah, how's Danae, how he's just kind of, he wants to know what his family's like. He doesn't ask anything about Delilah. He noticeably doesn't even kind of mention your mom at all. but he is genuinely interested in you guys have a lovely kind of lunch time. Meanwhile, you guys spent that hour in Jago's room focusing in on your items, and as you reach that peak hour of the mind shielding attunement, you hear, "Very clever. It is okay. But before I leave you, remember the vault and the giant keep. And you get a flash of, you don't get a flash of the vault, but you get a flash of this massive keep, variety of, they don't look like actual tents, whereas more like plots of areas where, with big fire pyres, where you just see these layers where giants sleep behind a massive wall. It seems like trees were literally uprooted and placed along to kind of keep passergoers out. It's a massive area, and you see, go ahead and give me a perception check to see how much you're able to glean.
Here we go. 8.
8. Very big people live here. Yeah. And you get the sense, you get a general sense of where it is. No specific directions, but you just know, you get a general sense of the far north end of the island, like way far north. It's a hefty trek. It feels like this will be days of travel. And then he's like, I will make sure I see you again. And then you have attuned to the mind shielding, and his voice goes away.
Cool. And then, is everyone in the room now still?
Larcanus and Connor seem to like they're in the room.
Is Saga here? Because that's where the tome is. Alright, guys. So I believe he's on my brain. And I go, so the plan is, I'll have to go to Shaza's vault. I'll have to steal a piece from there. And then I'll have to also steal one from the giants. Gotta find what it is. But after the games, I'm taking the ring off so I can find what this is. One of you can wear it. So if they ever interrogate me, then I'll know, I'm saying I might have to go under control after that to finish out the mission.
I don't understand this at all.
Yeah.
This seems like a lot of danger, man. Shouldn't we just, you're planning on stealing from Shaza, even though you know that that's a death sentence?
I don't think it's a good idea, though.
I don't know why this guy has so much faith that you can even accomplish these things, let alone that you would be willing to.
I just think after I get the 2 other pieces, you guys need to follow me to wherever to connect them all, right? And that's when we have to strike. Just never make sure it becomes whole.
No, I'm not confident that we have the ability to stop that from happening. We need help.
Agreed.
Well,
as much as
Saga's brother's going to be here.
Know who we can trust,
Yeah, well, Saga's brother's going to be here any minute, and since you're going to be here when, since you've got that ring, you'll be here and present when we talk about it this time. So maybe we can come up with a real plan that we could, turn this around. Because right now we're just getting strung along by this guy. So I'm gonna go downstairs, guys. I'm going to try and find Saga and see if her brother's arrived yet.
As you go downstairs, you do you see a tiefling man. I'm not sure. Have you met Jonah? I don't think you've actually met him. Nope.
No, just Larcanus. Just Larcanus. No, not Larcanus. Jago.
Oh yeah, I met him.
Jago's met him. Connor, you've only met Danae and Delilah. So you met her sister, and you've met every single member of Saga's family, with the exception of Jonah.
Makes sense. He's just in the library all the time.
Yeah. So you come downstairs, and you just see a bunch of people. It's crowded. Plenty of tieflings there. There's plenty of. You can give a perception check to see if you see someone waiting.
Yeah. Let me see if I can figure this out. No, I cannot. That's a one.
That's the one. Crowded.
Crowded. Yeah. I'm just gonna go, Saga! Saga!
Outside.
And as you were just yelling out, Saga, Saga, you, tiefling man approaches you, dressed in a deep cloak. It's very formal. You immediately recognize it as when you were a young man, you were constantly sent over to the library, constantly told to study, constantly told to. So you know an auditor when you see one. And excuse me, do you know Saga?
Yeah. Do I know you?
My name's Jonah. I'm Saga's brother.
Ah, Jonah. I've heard a lot about you. You and Saga have spending a lot of time together since she's come back, eh?
Yeah, she's taken up to reading, which was never her strong suit, but it's very nice to see.
Yeah, you don't often see people with a giant axe and a book, right?
No.
Well, fair enough. Have you seen Saga? Where is she?
I just got here, so she says she has some tome for me to read, but
Yeah.
do you?
So the tome, we have it upstairs. I know where it is. I'd feel more comfortable though if we waited for Saga to come along.
Sure, I can wait. You guys only got you got a couple more hours before, you got about 2 hours before the fights start. I'm not sure, well, you guys are competing, so you guys would get good seats. And luckily, I got family who's getting me good seats. So we'll see. And taking it back over to Saga, finished up lunch, brunch kind of thing. And as you guys are talking, your dad shakes, kind of went away as he has some food in his stomach and everything. He's drinking his water, and you guys are getting things together. Where would you like to go?
So as we're finishing up, I'm gonna say that I think I need to start getting ready for the event tonight. And I'm gonna ask, are you coming to the event?
I am. I have a nice little boat for it, so I am very much looking forward to seeing you compete.
Awesome. I'm so glad you're going to be there. And thanks for bringing by the leatherworking tools. It stuck with me a lot while I was on the ship. There's a lot of similarities. Working with canvas for sails and working with leather, it was really helpful, and it always made me think of you.
I'm glad you learned one good thing from me. I'm glad that's the only thing you learned.
I'll learn plenty more. But I'll see you tonight then. I've gotta run and get ready. Are you gonna be all right?
I'll be fine. Okay. Nice seeing you. All right. And he
See you, Dad.
making his way back to Mother's Love. And you walk into Hannibal's and you see Connor and your brother conversing in this very crowded and this very deafening noise of the tavern. See, Jonah looks over to you and he waves. It's like your bodyguard here is wanted to wait for you to read a book. So,
Jonah, this is Connor. He's just a friend. A bodyguard.
Yeah. Well,
You look like
I never met Jonah, and you never showed me a picture, so I was just making sure.
All right, let's head upstairs.
alrighty. There. He joins you as you guys walk over to Jago's. He's like, okay, so you have a tome for me.
Dude,
First, let me tell Saga, Jago, he got that ring attuned, and apparently it silenced the voices. It seems like we're not being spied on anymore. I'm not 100% sure how accurate that is, but we will be able to. Jago can hang out while we talk for a little while at least.
I was talking to Gabriel about some of the magic stuff earlier and have been dying to tell you guys.
Guess you didn't want to know.
Oh, Not interested.
I open the door and I'm like, oh, I'm glad you guys can talk about this in the hallway. Why don't you come on in?
Guys walking in, you see Jonah. He immediately looks over. He sees I believe you guys had the tome already laid out on the desk.
Oh yeah, like a Crunchwrap Supreme, just like chilling there.
Gotcha. As he walks over, reaches into his pals, pulls out some spectacles, and gently opens it, and it's going over the tomes. And he's like, okay. He's like, okay, well, it's an old Bible. It's a Talona Bible, and poison goddess. It was a piece of work. Okay, lore. This is all, and you see like he's looking through, and he basically moves like half the book away. Like that's useless. Huh.
That's really rude to whoever believes this religion.
Yeah, well, it's a study of Earth. It's a study of poisons something's only a poison if given in too much excess. It can be a very powerful healing agent. It can destroy infections. It can just cure wounds. And so someone like Talona 150 years ago, where arrow to the knee and you don't have a mage around, it's basically a death sentence. But if you understood the alchemical proceedings, this would be it. Talona most alchemists and herbalists worshipped in Lomér worshipped Talona, as her area was lively with different herbs and natural occurring toxins. So there's a purpose, even in death.
You know, I used to hang out with an adventurer, and then he took an arrow to the knee.
Oh. I imagine he just turned to guard duty after that.
Yeah, I mean, it's what they usually do.
Yeah, well, make for poor guard. They wouldn't be able to really move very well. And alrighty, this is an interesting. This is not. You can tell by the parchment used in this passage, and he points to the Ascension, the Awa Corte's Ascension. This is newer, not by a lot. It's very subtle, but it's newer than the Bible itself. This tome itself. So it seems like this was an addition to it. And Awa Corte, well, there's that. I don't understand. I'm not an alchemist. I'm not an herbalist, so I don't understand what these concoctions can do. But and he breathes further, deeper in. Seems like the Ascension was a requirement for those who worshipped Awa Corte. Whatever this concoction is, followers had to imbibe it. It kind of trails off from there. Hope that was helpful. Unfortunately, I do believe I might need to take this. Dimitri has requested as much information that can be gleaned from it. He has been over at the library a couple of times. He's been a very busy man. He's had Kovir over at the library. He's had a variety of scholars doing deep investigations. Right before I left, he was over there. Apparently a bunch of men, he's sending a bunch of men deep into the woods. I don't know why, but apparently they're on the hunt.
We can relay this information to Dimitri. We're in contact with him and trying to help in every way we can. We just spoke with him yesterday, I believe.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, we really don't want this tome moving just because of its rarity, you know? So we won't be really bringing it down to the library.
I can bring it. I'm fairly used to handling tomes of this old tomes. It's kind of my job. I can restore it. Yeah, I mean, like there's pages here that are lost, completely lost to time, but I believe I am more than capable if you trust me with it.
I know you're more than capable. It just feels as if the information is so valuable that it shouldn't be moved until we can get everything we can out of it first.
It's yours anyway.
If you can bring some of the restoration stuff here, that's totally fine with me. That's my thing, you know. I just because the library's not close, and there's drunk people out there, and it was hard getting it here.
I cannot bring my tools. Yeah, you see that I have to log all those in, and there's only an X amount of them, and I keep inventory, and that is a huge no-no in for the library. But if you require my assistance, I will come back. I will have to inform Dimitri of this tome, so he will know that you have it.
Of course. Thank you, Jonah.
Of course. Good luck. I imagine now you're about to head out. I have to hurry up and get going myself.
All right. Well, I'll be looking for you.
Alrighty. And he leaves the tavern. And where would you guys like to go?
So the sorrow, it sounds like I don't trust your brother, but I don't want him getting attacked, you know, sort of, it's a valuable book. And
I know what you mean. You've been nothing but honest with me. I trust your instincts.
And also, I might not trust Dimitri that much.
That's something that's maybe been in the back of my mind. But he is one of the most powerful people on this island, and he could really be helpful. I don't think he wants to see it destroyed.
Very true. But
simply because he has too much power here already.
Valid.
What does he stand to gain?
Well,
main complete control.
Yeah, we'll have to chase down those angles later because we've got a group melee to handle.
Saga doesn't really have to.
I know, right? Me neither.
Has anybody heard from Zule? I'm not 100% sure that he's that he's around. I'm imagining that he'll probably be at the games getting settled in, and maybe we should head there as well.
Oh, I'm ready.
I think I need to refresh. I cannot hear Connor currently.
Yeah, I'm gonna refresh again.
I'm gonna actually take a bathroom.
Yeah, now would be a good time, actually, guys. Now's a good time to make a 10-minute break. So please get yourself ready. We'll take a quick little 10-minute break. Be back at 12:43, and we will pick up at the group melee.
Okay.
back.
Oh,
The hero
And we're back.
resolve
Hero.
gathered. You guys proceed downstairs to the lobby, and there you see Craven, who is sitting there. It's like, well, now, guys, ready to make me some money?
That we are.
Alrighty, well, come on down, and we go in style. Now, follow me.
I turn to Craven and go, let me talk to your bookie after this for the one-on-one match. I want to bet my old boy Connor here, because I have faith in one of my best friends.
Oh,
Excuse you.
well, it seems like that money's already burning a hole in your pocket. Oh, I love it. I love it. Well, absolutely. Your friend Connor has actually, with the odds are, you might actually find this complimentary, Connor. The odds are you're not the underdog as you once were. Apparently, some word got around that you're the son of Kovia. You're muted. You're muted, Connor. There
I
you
think he's fixing it.
Yeah, that is true. I am the son of Kovir, although in blood more than anything else.
Oh, well, I have no doubt. Kovir is most well known as being a complete asshole, but, still powerful archmage. Having, as your father, has definitely raised your stake in the games. Unfortunately, the underdog in all of this is our dear Saga.
It's the height, isn't it?
It's the height. I apologize, my dear. I know that you are more than capable. However, with the son of Kovir competing and the prodigy sorcerer of Kovir's Emporium has made quite a spectacle. Unknowingly, there's been a little bit of a narrative of the fated rivalry of the sons of Kovir.
I'm just gonna mumble under my breath. You can't counterspell an axe.
Let me tell you, this row here is the librarian barbarian, and she is going to Dewey decimate. All right.
The library.
Oh my god!
That's a good moniker. I must say that's a very good moniker. Well,
Does that make me sound fearsome though? That makes me sound cool.
idea. Unfortunately, it does not. You are not coming off well in this, but that makes the bets even better. Do not worry about being an underdog. Those are the best ways to bet. And I assure you that I am putting a significant amount of money on you.
Well, I'll try. Hopefully I'll come through on that.
I have no doubt. I know whatever you do, dear, you will do your family proud. Now, follow me.
She's like a little weirded out by the fatherly vibes she's getting from him now, but is just kind of going with it.
He's in such a jovial mood. He seems generally excited as the last person he sponsored. He's been cleaning up. He won the card match.
Stepdad and liar. Hey,
Won the card match, the Ghost Hand card game, and now the sponsor, one of his own people he's sponsoring, won the mounted obstacle course. He is killing it.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
So
Gonna get ya.
as he walks you guys out and you follow, you see that he's now actually going towards the docks. And you see essentially it's a little ship, what we would now consider yachts. Good personal I don't know, I can't remember the term.
Like a dinghy?
A what?
Like a
No,
dinghy?
It's bigger than a dinghy.
Like a luxury liner? That's even bigger.
Yeah, that's funny. So Otis yacht. But yes, it's a yacht. Jaght. So a yacht. So ancient yacht. Very, very decorative. Bunch of gold lacings all along it. On the side of it, you see the two cars with a hand held in it, which is the symbol of Craven's house, and very decorative. You see a statue, a marble statue of Craven, who's kind of his legs crossed as he holds cards in his hand, and he beckons you to come on the ship. And there's a crew, a small crew. Are you ready to set off, sir? Of course. Let's go make some more money, gentlemen. And you guys start creeping around the edges of the west bank. Start going around where you can see a nice, much more clear view of all the marble statues of former champions. And as you guys go along it, you come across a little river that goes deeper into Lomér, and you turn into that. And they pull the sails down and start going just along the coast, and then it goes long. You start seeing people cheering. You see some people who are on the sides of the rivers, and you see them waving their flags around, and they're cheering and they're clapping as you see a few familiar faces, not so much people you've talked to, but familiar faces from Mother's Love, some people who have come out who may not be going to the games, but they wanted to cheer on the saviors of Father's grace, and they're clapping, and Father's Resolve. They're clapping along, and they're waving at little half orcs and orc kids on top of their dash shoulders. They're waving their arms, and as you guys keep going down this riverbank, and then you start going towards this massive cavern into the mountains, and as you start going through this massive cavern, it gets deeper and deeper, and the sounds of the cheers kind of slowly fade, and you see torches along the side, and as you keep going and going, about 30 minutes pass by, and the boat is now at a crawl. You see guys now actually push, like you see a bunch of the men kind of pushing the yacht to keep it steady going down this increasingly smaller path. And as you guys go down, it gets very dark. Now the lights are minuscule, but as you start approaching, you hear the roar of the crowd. You hear this massive audience. And as you come out to the bank, go over to row 20, and you will see what I am referring to. Where are you? Boom.
Ooh.
Oh, snap.
So you see along the little higher up tops, all along the side. These are the edges are of the mountain, the little pieces of the cavern are at higher elevation, so they're actually looking down on you. And then as it goes, and then you see the docks of the boats, and the boats have like these planks connecting each one, where you see people passing out food, and people are sitting down on the tables, and they're looking out. And you see on one of the boats that you're approaching, you see Zule, who's looking up, and
my God.
They put the plank up, and Zule steps onto the boat. I fight well. I will try my best. We're not the first fight, so enjoy the show. And as you guys kind of make your way down, you guys get settled in. We will say, where are you guys? So you guys are not actually there. So we're gonna move you guys right over here. Back up a little bit more because the Rotoni doesn't like me. So we're just gonna move you guys right here. And so you guys are on the boat right there. And
I just want to move everyone's little faces away.
Yeah, you see in the center this massive arena that's above the water. Looks like a pretty hefty drop. If you fell off of it, about 10-foot drop into the water. And the water's deep enough to where there's a bunch of boats on here. So it doesn't look like a pleasant. If you fall off of it, doesn't look like a pleasant fall. On the cavern, you see these massive bracers of fire that are just illuminating. They're about a good 8 feet tall, with flame coming out on those corners. Those are little flames you see in the arena, and you see the crowd. You guys can, general perception. You look around. It's a massive audience. You do see a smaller boat. Saga, you see a smaller boat way off to the right, and you see Cayman's Leatherworks. It's a small, humble boat, but on the side it says Cayman's Leatherworks, and Cayman is sitting there as he's looking. He looks over and he's waving. You guys don't really have a good angle. You don't see your family, but it's such a large area that you just assume they're there. And as you guys were approaching, up in the upper right, you can see Shaza, Dimitri, Baku, and another orc. A little, much more serious, and just kind of looks. And when you guys pass him by, he just kind of glares. But he's sitting next to them. But it doesn't seem like he's pleasant to.
I wave at him like a fucking doofus.
He just stares, and Shaza.
And then see Shaza, and I'm like, and I'm just waving like an idiot. No sense of decorum.
Yeah.
I'm wearing the dirty coat.
And you see a tiefling man approach. You see his boat get closer, and ladders that are along the arena, climbs up it, and this tiefling man gets into the center. Ladies and gentlemen, you could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here in Lomér. Crowd. We got some fights for you guys today. And our first competitors. You've all loved them. You've seen them before. Runner-ups in previous competitions. Warriors from all around. The Stormwind Company. Give it up for Kit, Barrett, and Sal. And you see.
Oh, we're not fighting them.
Yet. And you see that they're all approaching on their boat. And as they're coming on, you see as Kit gets onto the stage, she leans over and talking to the guy. Well, apparently we had an early acceptance. Apparently the groups here are getting quite large, and to keep things fair, they brought the extra fighter into their midst. You've seen him at the obstacle course. He's a fierce goblin. Give it up for Kel Korg! And you see this goblin on the warg hop off of ship to ship to ship, and then pounce on top of right into the center of the arena. And you see
Well, that was cool.
the goblin rider just as he waves down. It's like, now the opponents. Now I know there's orcs here from Hardened Shell, Broken Arrow, the Deep Vines. You know him. Maybe you love him. Maybe you hate him. But he did his job and reached the qualifiers. And apparently, it was all in his great battle with freeing the Orc tribe camp from the dastardly goblins who occupied it. His man died valiantly in battle. But he has asked Shaza for a favor. If he can have some combatants so he can fight. And the marble quarry is full of prisoners who would love to take some time off of their sentences. And you see a ship kind of roll up, and you see a familiar gladiator who you fought in the courtyard step up into the court and into an area, and you see a familiar fighter who was trading people and you see the boos and the jeers of people recognizing, knowing who he is. One of the most cutthroat slavers that Lomér has ever seen. Woo! Woo! The assassin of Shaza's keep. Woo! They're on trial to take 10 years off of their sentences by competing. And you see two other prisoners being kind of walking in. They're given simple weapons, some blades and some axes. And they're just flipping everyone off, just kind of not giving a fuck. And you see the tiefling kind of step away as he's about to kind of go down the... Oh, y'all ready? Fight! And as he jumps off,
kissing.
you see the war, you see the battle
making out.
commence. And one thing you guys notice immediately, Kit vanishes. Just disappears. And she was there. And you see Larcanus, you see Barrett run up and swipe with his great war club and just rails the gladiator into the chest, and 4 chickens fly out and they just converge onto the guy.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
And you just see him picking it. Every time he tries to swat him away, you see Barrett, bam, well on him on top of his head. And every time he tries to fight back, he tries to swing his sword at Barrett, and he just gets stuck on his skin, and he just flexes it off. You see Lokra, the familiar orc that you guys fought when you were doing the qualifiers. He's trying to run along and try to fight Sal, and every time he swings, Sal just dodges right around him. Come on, I'm right here. Dodge, and as he's dodging, and he just starts doing a flurry of blows, kicks, and then does a jump and wails on him on the tempo, and you see Lockrock kind of stunned. He's dazed. He can't really find his footing. He's got wobbly legs, and then you see the Cow Corte just start pouncing with his warg on top of the different prisoners who you don't recognize, and they're being mauled by this warg, and they're just they're ripping apart, and this is an extremely one-sided fight. And it gets down to just Lakra, and Lakra is just kind of stepping back. And you see Cow Corte on his warg kind of jaunter up, and he just looks around the crowd. How you want to do it? How y'all want to do it? You see Barrett, Kit, and Sal. They just kind
Put him in the boo box.
Go ahead. You say that?
No.
Okay. You see the crowd. Kill. Wait, and then the warg just and rips Lockra's throat right out. Pick up his corpse and just toss it off to the side. And they
was disgustingly brutal.
They walk off, and you see Cow Corte look over at you, Jago, and then turn around and walk.
I give him one.
Just and that is well, and you see the tiefling man come back onto the. That was a quick first round. Well, now, are you guys ready for the party that has made waves? They also have a new addition. The great warrior Zule has joined the heroes of Father's Resolve, and they will be competing in the right. Are you ready? And they're like, yeah. And
We also have a new addition. It's a candy girl.
And as you guys are cheering, the boat starts moving over to the edge. You see the ladders being drawn out as you guys step up. To move you guys on over. And now, the fighters. You just hear this rumble. And through one of the caverns off to this end, you see ogres walking.
Ooh.
Being led.
Ogres.
And as they're walking, these guys are huge. They just kind of walk into the water, and their heads still kind of, you see them. They just reach a hand on top of and they hoist themselves up. And you see one ogre, one seems like a half ogre, and you see them all.
Eric, as this is happening, like as I know that we're next up, I'm applying the oil of sharpness to my axe.
Okay. No problem. As you're getting everything.
I'm gonna look at you guys, but alright, and I'm gonna pull out my crossbow. I'm like, you guys get him up close, I'll get him far away.
Up close is my favorite way to do it.
Oh, y'all ready? Zule! You massive crowd for Zule, and he looks around the crowd. Roll initiative.
Do I see Connor shouting Zule?
He's right next to you.
Great.
18.
Alright.
Okay, hold on.
Oh. Can I drink a little bit of my potion to top my health off?
Oh, you guys would have had a
Yeah, there was a long rest
Full
on.
health.
Oh, you know what? My
yeah,
bad.
full health. You guys should
My
be at
bad.
full health.
I'm at all full everything, baby.
Let's do it. I mean, this is...
Okay, hold on. Ooh.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're
God,
welcome.
these guys are rolling horrible. Oh, he rolled. Okay. Okay. Now, Larcanus, what did you roll?
Oh shit! Sorry. I was distracted. Nine.
Okay. Jago,
I rolled a 7.
Saga,
Cool. 18.
18. Someone showed up. Connor,
15.
15.
Two of us showed up.
Hey, a lot of my spells are reactionary, so
That was
it's good
actually-
that I go a little low.
That was actually 11. That was actually 11. My bad. I was
11?
Yeah. I was. Yeah.
I'm already taking up the rear. I mean,
Hold on. Seems though you guys got me. 18. How do I?
18, 15, 11, and 7.
Thank you. Remember that number for me. Okay. Saga had 18. Connor had 15. And Larcanus had 11. Jago had 7. Zule rolled a 9.
Hey, good job, Zule.
I need this fight.
1.
Zule's out.
Zoom's out.
School's
out.
I expected the crowd when the chickens to come out, like to just do the entire crowd do the cock-a-doodle-doo from Peter Pan. Just,
Yeah.
Okay, but we can make it easier. It could just be the chicken dance.
I don't know about
As
that.
you guys are going, Saga, you are up. You see these massive ogres
It's a CC's
who are
pizza.
all like starting to. What you would like to do?
I would like to rage.
There you go.
I would like to run towards this one on the end here, and I would like to hit it twice with my axe.
Go ahead.
It's and it's got a really high. Okay, +3 bonus to attack and damage, so that is gonna be 7 + 12, 19 to hit,
19 hits.
and then let's roll that damage die. 3 + 11, 20. Is that right? No. 11, 8, 19 points of damage.
19. You slash your great axe right along the face. You just kind of hop up and slash it along his jaw. having to jump a great ways. And what would you like to do again?
Gonna hit it again.
Go for it.
Jump on that one.
That one. As you go to try to swipe at it, he just grabs your axe and gives it up and tosses it. And it's now...
but giving it from... Damn it, no. Given as I'm raging, though, it does need to make the dex save for the lightning.
It'll make a dex save for lightning. That's 15.
He saves, and I rolled a nat 1, so he's getting struck by lightning and taking no damage.
You see sparks of lightning come across and just grabs your axe off, and it's now like on the edge, like about to fall off into the.
Oh no!
Natty ones. Alrighty, Connor, you are up.
Yo, where's that axe?
The axe will be. Let's see where you guys were fighting. Far left of where the fighting is. So right next to the pillar of fire. So like right there.
Okay. So I'm going to head straight for that. I'm going to use. I'm gonna grab the axe.
Yeah. If you want to give it to her, you can use an action to give it to her.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. We need that.
We really do.
And then I suppose that's all my stuff. I don't really have much going on here.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Now it's the ogre's turn. And he's gonna stare straight down at the little tiefling that attacked him. He's gonna take a great club and try to bash you, try to flatten you down. That is 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You take 17 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Not a magical weapon, right?
Not a magical weapon.
Awesome.
Seems like these guys are just brute. They're just brutes. And that does it for his turn. Larcanus, you are up. Your time. It's time to shine.
All right. We're not up against Spirit, are we?
No. You're fighting a bunch
Okay.
of ogres. You're fighting ogres. This is just the first round.
I wanna.
But they did win, so
Yeah.
they're next.
That's fine. I want to try to play it smart. I want to see if we could like just knock them off one at a time. If we all just like, if it's the same dude, I want to hit the same guy. Yeah, I want to hit that same ogre. I want to jump in at him, and I'm gonna give him a little bit of the stick.
Okay. Stick action.
Ooh, that's a 27 right there.
7 hits.
Let me see, where's my 6? Oh man. It's a 8 right there.
8. You come in and just crack him in the. You go for his ribs, and it's meaty, it's thick, but it moves him off to the side. He breathes this like horrible smell, like rotten flesh from his breath. I wince at his horrible breath, and I turn my face away. And then I spin around again with my staff. And I hit him again with my staff. I swing at him with my staff. As you do a little parry, flip it around, go ahead and give that hit.
It's a 18.
18 hits.
Nice.
You guys are rolling well.
Nice.
Here we are.
Somebody's got him.
That's another 8. That's another 8.
Another 8. Okay. As you flip it around, you crack him on the other side of the rib. This time you hear a crack. You see like you pop one of his ribs. That does it for your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sit in my patient defense.
Defense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You see, now it is Zule's turn. Zule ropes up, and as he's walking, you hear Zule, 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 and you see him. You see him doing like type of runic symbols. You see like a pouch on his side start glowing, and then his hands just glowing this bright red, and he jams into his chest, and he hungs over, and you start seeing talons emerge from his hand and wings form as he turns into a griffin, and he starts flying upwards. Let me just bring that griffin. Beautiful, snowy white with black etchings griffin, and it's going to fly to the ogre that's been taking the damage, and it's going to make some swipe attacks.
Nice.
Going to do and keen side multi attack. What we got? Oh, so he's going to start poking at it with his beak first, and he's going to roll to hit, which hits. Damage. Not much. But he pokes at it in his top of his forehead, scratches it along the side, and takes 5 damage. But then, and as he does that, he starts coming down with it with his claws and try to scrape along the chest. And he's gonna roll to hit. 14, is that hit? That does hit. Ooh. Oh wow, this thing's getting wrecked. And
Interact, need a check.
ooh, 10, 14 plus 19 total. And you see this massive griffin just poke, and it starts slashing and clawing at this ogre. Ogre's trying to bat it away, but every time he tries to bat it away, it just comes at him, and he is bleeding profusely. And
Nice.
he's looking wrecked. He's looking really messed up. It is now the other orc's turn.
Ooh, this just swarmed on this one guy.
Yes, you did. And you see this one orc, he also has a crossbow, but in his hands, this crossbow is more like a massive launcher, like a battalion launch, like one of those launchers you would see at the top of a keep. But
Ballista.
he has a crossbow in his hand, and he looks over at the biggest target, which is you, Jago, and he goes to shoot. That's a 10.
Nope.
This massive boat goes wide and just into the cavern wall. It is now your turn, Jago.
And I just go, let me show you how it's done. And I pull out my crossbow. And then I'm gonna use. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna shoot a regular old one. Boom. And then I want to try to shoot him in the eye.
Okay, go for it. Go for it. If you want such a specific shot like that, I am gonna raise his AC. If you're trying to get that very, very specific shot, go for it.
Tight. 24.
24. Jesus Christ, you guys are murking these guys, and you're shooting at the guy who shot you. Yeah.
Yeah.
That hits. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh my god. Right in his eye. Right in his eye.
9 damage.
9 damage, okay. As the bolt goes into his eye, he grabs it and pulls it out.
And as he's doing that one, for my second attack, I'm going to try to get him right in the other eye.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice.
Say 14.
14. It doesn't hit him in the eye. Doesn't hit him in the eye. You kind of aim down, it hits him in the shoulder.
Hits him in the shoulder.
You can get a good shoulder shot, but you do hit him. So what's the damage?
11. It's even more damage.
Jesus. You get the collar.
Right? Yeah, just right there. Just boom.
Oh,
Too soon. Sorry.
I honestly completely forgot about the collarbone story as I was and I was like, oh, sorry. Just like, why did I say collar? Oh.
Context for everyone who's watching, my sister broke her collarbone today as we've been on the stream. I've been dealing with that. F in the chat for my sister's bone.
we missed her bell. Alrighty, is that do it for your turn, Jago?
Yeah, that does it for my turn.
Alrighty, it is the half-orc's turn. Let's see where he is at. He's going to come around, seeing that you're taking pot shots at everyone. He's going to rush you.
Me?
Yes. He's going to rush you as he sees you taking pot shots. This one seems like a little bit, even though he's not as big as the rest, but he seems like he was, as you noticed, he was kind of gauging a fight. He seems a little bit more intellectually aware about his outside of just being a brute of a fighter. It seems like he's kind of strategizing a little bit more than his compatriots. And he is going to strike at you.
I'm gonna use my reaction. I have to tell you before, it's a Curse of the Eyeless.
Mm-hmm.
So, -4 from the roll.
Okay. Ooh, that's might miss. That's a 20 to that's a 16 to hit.
So that meets my AC.
Okay, so it hits. It seems like it, as he was coming down with his battle axe, this aura of blood magic kind of pivot. It was going for your head, but it kind of pivots and just kind of slashes along your side, but it still makes contact, and you take. Oh no, it's 2. I'm sorry. I'm running. 3, 10. You take 13 slashing damage.
Ow.
Indeed. These guys hit hard.
They do. They do hit hard.
I should have rebuked him.
And that does it for his turn. And now the orc that has chains kind of strung around him as he takes them off. He goes up to the lot of you.
Yeep.
He goes around and comes right here. And sure I'm reading this correctly. And he's going to do a chain sweep. I need everyone. I need Connor. Let's see, what's the radius? It's a 10-foot radius. So yeah, Connor, Saga, and let's see who else is in his 10-foot radius. So I need, I see
Everybody but me.
Everyone but you. And Zule. Zule's flying above, so he doesn't get hit. But Connor, Saga, Larcanus, I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw.
And I'm rolling that with advantage because Rage is Barbarian.
Yep. 13. You okay?
14. 14.
14.
Team.
What was your roll, Connor?
18. Oh,
Okay.
am I muted?
Yeah. Oh no, I hear you. I hear you now. So you, so everyone but Connor failed their saving throw, and you are all knocked prone. And you guys take, not too bad, 6 bludgeoning damage as you are knocked prone. And Connor, you back away, but the chain still kind of grips you on your shoulder, and so you only take half that damage. So you take 3, and you are not knocked prone. Brings it back to the top of the round. Saga, you are up.
All right, hitting this guy with the axe.
Okay.
And then if he stays alive, hit him again.
You spend half your movement to get up, and you go. Now, who are you hitting with the axe?
I'm hitting the one directly in front of me that I've been wailing on.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
All right, that is plus, what's the ridiculous modifier with the oil? 23 to hit.
23 hit. It hits.
All right, and then damage. That is 12 plus 8, 20 points of damage.
Alrighty. How do you want to do it?
Yes. Just gonna kind of like cleave into his side. No, Saga's not that character. I'm hitting him over the head with the blunt end of the axe.
As you you run up and you make this massive leap, this towering like Thor in Ragnarok jumping high, and you flip the blade on his broadside and you wow him on the head and he falls over unconscious.
Perfect.
Done.
All right, so second attack, I'm just gonna turn around and hit the other one that's in radius.
Alrighty, roll to hit.
That is, holy crap, that is 19 plus 9, 28 to hit.
28 hits.
8 plus 8 is 16 points of damage.
16. Nice.
And we need a dex save from him.
Okay. Give me a sec.
Is that the chain boy?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're hitting the chain guy. Yeah, that's a smart move because that guy can. If he puts you guys down on your butt again and someone gets to attack, it can be bad.
Yeah.
So you said what was the damage?
Damage was 16.
16, and he has to make a dex save.
DC 14. Okay.
He fails.
All right, so he's gonna take 3 points of lightning damage.
As you slash at him, and as you're kind of going along his chest, the lightning right all over the wound, and he jumps back, and you see the chains kind of start flailing a little bit as he's reacting to the shock and convulsing a little bit. Alrighty. That do it for your turn?
That's it.
Alrighty, Connor, you are up.
Great. So I'm gonna go in on the chain boy myself.
Alrighty.
I'm just gonna.
You have to go around the pillar.
Okay.
So
No
go right
worries.
there. All right.
And then I'm going to start swinging with my flame tongue rapier, notably not on fire.
Okay.
That is a natural one.
That's a natural one.
Every time. That's the third one I've rolled today, by the way.
You're gonna
Try to strike at it. He just kind of dodges aside, catches the blade inside the chain, takes it from your grasp, and flings it off into the fire. It's like half the blade is in the fire and the hilt is kind of out of it and it's cooking on the fire. So it's a little bit above you. Now it's off to the left, it's off to your right, above you in the flame. You see a little bit of the hilt that's there.
So I'm gonna use my action surge, and I'm going to kick the hilt of the blade so that it flips out of the fire.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and kick it at him as well.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm into it. Roll the hit. Give me an acrobatics check to see if you can kind
You
of.
want me? Okay. So I rolled to hit. That was 19
Okay, so you
plus nothing, I guess.
Let me get that acrobatic to see if you can make it flavor.
That was a 12.
12. Yeah, you go to try to kick it, and it doesn't really. It just kind of. It looks like oh crap, you're about to kick it deeper in, but then it falls out, and you're able to grab you're like it would have looked cool, but yeah, and you grab your sword and then you go in for the attack.
Okay, and that would be attack is D8. So that would be a 9
9
total.
As you stab at him right through the chains, him right into the shoulder and pull it back out. You see a little bit of blood trickling in. He's getting angry at you, and he starts kind of speed, getting it faster and faster and faster. Does that do it for your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Take it over to the orc that's unconscious, then Larcanus.
Alright, let's see. So yeah, the one we've been wailing on is unconscious. What we got here?
You have ogre that's unconscious. Right next to you, to your right, is the you see this ogre with this massive crossbow. It's like a bolt launcher. More like a bolt.
Bloody in 2 eyes, baby. Or no, bloody in 1 eye.
The guy with 1 eye. The guy with 1 eye.
Kind of bleeding a little bit, and he's
okay. I'm gonna hit him with the stick on the side where you can't see.
Just go ahead.
Oh my god, and that's actually it's a 30. It's a 30 technically.
Oh, that's
Jesus Christ.
Double dice. Roll that damage. You're gonna double the dice on the damage.
I'm going D8. Oh, the first one's a 7.
Okay.
Nice.
Second one's an 8.
Yes.
Nice. So 30 bludgeoning damage. Do you have any modifiers to that?
Dang, I don't think so.
You should add your deck mod.
Yeah, you have your deck. Because you're doing the quarterstaff, so that's a +6. So you do 36.
Yeah, oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Oh yeah,
As
I didn't even look at that. That's right. Damn, Jesus Christ.
You do this. Actually, describe to me how you wallop the fuck out of him.
Yes.
He's not down.
All right.
But it's too good for you not to tell me how you did it. How that hit looked.
All right. So I come around on the right side. I hit him on the side that he can't see. Just completely fucks his face up. He doesn't see it coming. He's like looking at Jago or some shit. It staggers him. Staggers him, right?
Yeah, he's completely staggered. You felt the crunch. He broken his whole occipital bone.
Yeah.
It's crunched. Yeah. He is fucked up. He is on the brink.
Yikes.
He is right on the brink. What would you like?
That was such a crazy hit.
That was a
man, that hit was insane. Damn, I kind of feel bad. Like I'm not gonna feel like I feel like I feel bad for hitting him so bad.
why?
The raging barbarian next to you is really fucking proud.
Is he real?
I have a moment where I think to myself like, wow, I really fucked this guy up. And then instantly I snap out of it and I spin around and hit him on the left side of his face with the stick.
Throw it ahead.
Give him the master royalty.
Yup. It's an 18.
18 hits.
And it's versatile. So let me go ahead and D8 again. And it's an 8 again. 14. I decide to just sweep his legs really hard, like give him a sweep of a lifetime, so bad that he hits his head on the ground and he passes out.
Okay, as this massive ogre kind of bounce off the stone as he falls unconscious. Alrighty.
Satisfying.
Any bonus action you want to do?
Let's go ahead and go back in patient defense just in case.
Alrighty. Next is Zule. Zule is going to fly up and go around the flame, which just sort of the aesthetics of it all. He just kind of peers right through the flame, and the little pieces of fire spread out as he's coming down to the chained ogre, and is going to do some pecking attacks.
Get him, Zule!
He is going to 14 to hit. Does that hit? I do not know. Why is that on my screen? Go away. Go away. Okay. Alrighty. Wait. 14 hits. Alright. And I'll just roll twice for. And that one hits, so I'm gonna roll damage for the beak and the claws. 10 and 18 slashing and pecking damage as he's just again just scraping and clawing at this guy. Seems like he's starting to have better days. He's trying to swipe the griffin away, and it's not looking good. The tide of the battle is not looking good for him. And that will do it for Zule's turn. And nope, you are unconscious, so Jago, you are up.
Well, so the guy's at me now. So I want to, as like my crossbow comes down, the scimitar is gonna come out of my arm blade, and I'm gonna slice up at him so it gets him back a little bit.
Okay.
Say 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Cool.
You guys are either hitting or rolling that ones, so.
Hey, pass-fail system, baby. Actually, 17. Cool.
Still hits.
Cool. For 9 damage.
9, okay.
And then for my other attack, I'm just gonna sort of, as he like sort of swoops back from that uppercut, I'm gonna like swing my arm like this and sort of like, just like across the side.
Roll to hit.
Yeah. What we get, ya? Got a 19.
19 hits.
For another 9.
Another 9, okay. He has had better days. He's
And then
looking pretty rough.
see this real quick. And then I want to cast Blade Ward on myself, the cantrip, so until the end of my next turn, I have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay. You want to tell me aesthetically how that looks?
Yeah, so I want to, so as he swipes backwards, I'll see him look at me, and I'll catch, like, some of his blood that comes off.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll see me just like in the air, just write a sigil with it, and then that flows right there in front of me.
Nice. You all see this arcana blood magic now morphing and moving around Jago, creating a little barrier around him. It is now the half-orc's turn. He's going to still attack you. You're right in front of him. Not that smart. And he's going to swipe down. That's a 23 to hit.
23, even with the resistance. Cool. Yeah, that hits.
Because you're lessening the damage.
Yeah, lessening the damage, not the roll. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that hits.
You take.
But he's also gonna have to take a dexterity save for my hellish rebuke.
He rolled a natty 20.
Oh, he rolled a natty 20?
Yeah.
Ooh.
And he's 13 slashing damage, which is reduced to 6.
Yeah, cool.
Now, that's the end of his turn. It is time for the chain root.
Ugh, hate that guy.
And he is going to square off to Connor. As he's swirling the chain is getting faster and faster and faster. And he, I need you. Let's see if he hits. That's an 18 to hit. Connor.
Oh. Yep, that hits.
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 5. Okay, yeah. Hello.
You all see. You take 14 bludgeoning damage, but you don't take that just from the hit. As he strikes you, he wraps his chain around you and wells you into the pillar, causing you to fall unconscious. You are unconscious for the next minute.
Oh. That saves or nah?
No, just unconscious.
Okay.
I'm doing alright on HP. Not otherwise.
But luckily for that to have happened to you now, pretty good. Alrighty, that does it for his turn. Saga, you are up. You see Connor has just fallen completely unconscious as his head just got bashed into the side.
All right, we're taking this jerk out.
Yep.
That is plus 12 is 21 to hit.
21 hits.
That's rude. 9 points of damage. Sorry, it was a 1 on a d12.
9. Ugh. As you come in, slash, does he have to make a dex save?
Yes, but if he's still up, I'm gonna attack him again first.
He is still up. Go ahead.
Great. I hit him again. That is gonna be 17 to hit.
17 hits.
All right, and that one is gonna be 14 points of damage.
How do you want to do it?
Same as the last one, just dull side of the blade to the side of the head.
As you do another spin and whack on the side, he himself also hits the same flaming pillar that he just smashed Connor into and falls unconscious.
Serves him right. And then I guess since I haven't used my movement and he's now unconscious, I'm gonna run to here, so I'm within 10 feet of the one in front of Jago, and that one needs to make a dex save.
Okay.
Dang, the nat ones. The nat ones on those.
And I rolled a nat 20 on that one, so...
Oh, damn it.
And that 20 on that guy.
Yeah, that's 2 nat 20s for him.
Yep, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Taking it on over to Connor. Let's see. No, I'm just trying to repeat the same thing he takes. Nope, you're unconscious. You got a few more rounds before you wake up.
You have gone that night.
Larcanus,
Yes.
you are up.
Alright, I'm gonna head to this dude that's by Jago.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna jump over to him and give him some stick.
Go ahead. You are flanking him, so you roll with advantage.
Oh, yes. Oh, jeez. 17.
17 hits. You guys all been rolling like 17s and up.
Well, I have a plus 12.
Yeah, all of us have been rolling. Yes.
Yeah, I have a plus 10 on my DC my staff.
Just been rolling on the floor.
That was 8 on damage.
8 on damage. Okay. As you wallop him onto the side, he seems like he is breathing heavy, broken, bleeding. He's rough. It's really rough.
All right. I jump up really high.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you do the action. You bonus action jump.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action.
Oh, there's a ring, yeah.
That's
As
right.
you,
That's right.
as you kind of get a little pivot into your step, knee down, superhero. Are you doing any spins? You're doing any? What are you doing?
I'm not very acrobatic. Yeah, I'm gonna do some backflips. Let's do it.
How are you not an acrobatic monk?
I don't know.
As you jump up in the air, let me see that anime spin and twist and turn. Let me see that acrobatics.
13.
You got one flip.
See?
Yeah. And you're coming down with the boat. Roll to hit. And as you did that, people are like, "Whoa!" It's from the crowd.
Oh my God! Why did I just roll a 13?
Just barely hits.
Oh God! Thank you. I thought you were gonna say missed.
Oh, I wish it would have.
I know you.
He's the guy with the lowest AC. He has the lowest AC amongst the bunch.
Oh my God! Thank God. And hold on, I'll change my page. So 11 for damage.
How do you want to do it?
Do I come down with the strike? I spin the stick around a whole bunch, like a whole bunch, and make people think that I'm about to do something crazy, like. And then I just come down really hard, and right before I hit him super hard, I just like.
And he falls backwards, unconscious, and the crowd. Massive crowd starts cheering, and you see a few hands start coming up. See a bunch of people come up and they're hoisting the ogres and dragging them off the side. A big boat has to come and lug them all in. It takes a little bit of while. Now I hope you guys are ready, because we're starting right again. And you see your old friends. You see Awa Corte and his ward jump up. You see Barrett jump, grab one hand on the side of the thing, hoists himself up, cracks his neck. He looks over at you, Arcanus, and flips his. Lets you see the cages inside his war club, and you see the Cardinal, and he's just looking at you. He's flexing. He's just looking right at you, and you see Kit kind of dance and jump right on up. You see Sal get there, takes a little swig. Oh, hey, I don't really got your name. Dragon Ball. You from a drinking monastery? I am. Yeah.
I am of drunken master, but I don't partake.
He's a sober master.
I'm a drunken sober master.
I wanna wink at Barrett and see if I can throw him off his game a little. Just a little.
Yes.
Seduction.
Winked at the Colonel.
I need you to do that.
Persuasion?
Yes.
Okay, that'll be 15.
15. You see him like kind of part his hair. And Sal looking at both of you. Barrett, you dog. You horrible man. You don't do that stuff with the people we're supposed to be. All right. Let's make this quick, cause I got a party to get to. Yeah, and you see Kit back attack. Yeah. You see that she has a crossbow. Let's have some fun.
All right.
Roll initiative. and we'll see how far. We got 10 minutes of the fight until
Yeah.
Kick it up.
16.
All right.
16.
Natural
Back for
20.
advantage. 15.
Now the 20s come in.
Okay.
Good. This is the fight we need him for. Keep that energy up.
Until the next meeting. Until the next meeting.
Until next time.
Alrighty. Larcanus, what'd you roll?
16. 16.
16. Jago?
20.
20.
So 24, technically.
Okay. Saga?
15.
15. Connor?
You're muted.
Yeah, 19.
19. Got some great
Oh.
rolls. Everyone's rolling
Yeah.
well. Like, seriously, everyone.
Until combat. And then Connor shits himself.
Yeah. As you guys are fighting, you look off into one of the boats, one of the more established boats, very decorative, and you see Kovir looking over at you. I should have noted, you were only unconscious for a minute, so after the fight was over, you did kind of, you didn't really come off looking that good in the fight. As the only one who dropped, but you're back into it. You see next to Kovir is Gabriel, and he's dead stare at you. He's dead stare, 100% focused, just looking. Doesn't seem like he's jeering. He just looks like he's studying.
Do a little salute.
And Jago, you are up.
Okay. So, we haven't corrected the map yet. Hold on.
Oh, sorry about that. Let me do that. Oop. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that.
Cool.
Get you guys more lined up.
Cool. I'm going to. My scimitar is already out,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna take the bonus action to add the crimson right to my scimitar and make it a fire one.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'll just do an extra 1d6 damage with everything close to my scimitar. Let me see where they at. And where's our warg boy? Right there.
Yeah.
See, I'm sorry, I'm just hella zoomed out. There we go. Boom.
He's like he's in between Sal and Barrett.
I'm gonna run towards him and just try to hit him with the scimitar.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit. Are you aiming for? No, it'll be the same. But go ahead, roll to hit.
A 18 to hit.
18, and you're hitting the warg. 18 hits.
Cool. Nine plus 6. That's going to be 15 damage. 6 of it fire.
Okay. 18 damage, 6 of it fire. Nice. As you kind of right across the jaw of the warg, you really you really hurt that warg. Very good. You do a good job of slashing at it, and it.
And then it also, anytime that creature attacks any creature that I can see, it suffers 1 psychic damage from the brand.
Okay. As you slash at it, the blood that's trickling from it starts forming into the seal along his cheek and his jaw. You see the teeth, and it looks pissed.
And then as it looks pissed, I'm going to try to just go for it again.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
Boom, boom. Cool, that's a 26 to hit.
26 hits.
All right, so 12 damage altogether. Half of it's fire damage.
Okay. It's looking all types of fucked up. Like really wrecked, really messed up. It's starting to stumble a little bit. And you see the goblin, which you can hear, you can understand. Actually kind of, don't worry, girl. Don't worry, girl. We got this. We got this. And he's like rubbing it off to the side, rubbing it, it's like kind of petting it. Alrighty. It's fucked up. The war gets really messed up. That does it for your turn?
Yeah, that does it for my turn.
Next is Kit. You guys... Where are you? Ah, here we are. Kit vanishes.
Of course she does.
Completely lose sight of her. And that's a oh no, where'd they vanish? Yeah, that's 25 to hit. Connor.
Okay, that hits.
Out of like you were like, where did she go? And as you're like looking for her, a crossbow on your right side nails you right in your shoulder, completely not seeing it coming. You take 10. Oh nope, sneak attack. Hold on. Oh, that's a pretty low roll, considering. You take 13 piercing damage.
Okay.
Do it for her turn. She will move, but because she did reveal herself, she will now see her. Where are you? Where are you, Kit?
Saga's suddenly thinking that maybe she needs to change targets while she's invisible.
Yeah, she's sort of dangerous. Sort of dangerous if left alone.
Hey, I'm not gonna. I said to take her out first. This is what I said. I told everybody this thing.
I gotta focus on Barrett, so she's having some conflicting feelings right now.
Little love triangle. A little love triangle of Barrett and Gabriel.
And the Colonel.
And the Colonel. Oh yeah, maybe.
Can't forget that.
It is now Connor's turn.
Yeet myself off the stage because I can't do anything. No, just kidding. I'm going to. Honestly, though. So since I'm able to reach Kith, I'm gonna go straight for her.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just slide up here. Okay.
What's your
move
distance?
There we go. I got 30 feet.
30 feet?
I'm gonna go to this edge here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And then I am going to attack with my sword.
With your sword. Okay. Roll with disadvantage.
That's a 1.
As you swear your hand hitting your sights, and you shoot, and it's like she was right there, but then she's like a little bit to the left. And so it's like, oh, kind of knew you were right there. And all right, next.
I guess I attack twice every time I attack, so I get to try again.
Yeah, go for it. Roll with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. That would be a 22.
22 hits.
Okay.
Yes.
That's an 8 plus 5,
Nice.
13 damage.
13. Very nice. She is going to bonus action. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Uncanny dodge. So what was the damage?
13.
13. So she's going to half that. As it's going her, she just kind of dodges, just kind of scrapes along her armor. Still hits her a little bit, but she's nimble. Anything else you'd like to do? Any bonus actions?
Let me see. Yeah, you know what? Let me go for a trip attack.
Okay.
So that will cost one of my superiority die. But let's see here. Okay, so I'm gonna add that to. So I roll the die. That's another 8 damage.
Okay.
And that would be cut. That would also be cut in half, I believe, because of her cutting the bonus action that she did. 'Cause this is actually
She going to do
well, it's part of it's part of my original attack, so I'm kind
okay. Okay, so
of kind of retconning a little bit because I forgot about it.
okay, no problem.
But now she has to make a strength saving throw to avoid going prone.
Oh. That's a 11. What's the DC?
15.
11. You flip her, you totally sweep her, and she falls. She catches herself a little bit, but she's prone on the ground.
Ew. That's my turn.
That's your turn. And
All right, guys. Then I have to.
and before we end the festivities,
Yes, I hear you.
you see Barrett as he sees that you're attacking his friend. He is going to go around, approach you with his war club. That's enough of that. And whirl his massive war club at you. And that is going to be 19 to hit.
You hit me.
No, hits Connor.
Oh, okay.
That hits.
He immediately when he saw that Connor jolted ahead and started attacking Kit, he immediately also changed strategy and went to protect his rogue. So that's 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. That's 6 damage. And then and I meant to say it, but he goes into a rage as he's running to get you. But as he hits and it connects, Larcanus, it's like a flashback, but you're grateful it's not you. The cages open up. Hold on. 1,
Bye, everybody.
3.
We're about to get killed by chickens.
And
Oh my god, look at your chickens.
with the colonel right there. And I'm going to just make them a little bit smaller.
Giant chickens attacking us.
And they swarm Connor. And
Oh no.
they got first one misses. Second one misses. The last two rolled a 16.
Those both hit.
Those both hit. Okay.
Yep.
You take 7 pecking damage.
boy.
And you see the. God damn it!
It's
And as this battle is raging, we'll pick it up there next week.
Good luck, everybody.
It is 2:00. We gotta leave. I want us we gotta at least get to the chickens. We gotta get to
right.
Cliffhanger chicken.
Yes, Nettie.
As you guys are in the thick of the battle, Connor's in the fight. Barrett has released the Colonel and his compatriots. The great final melee of the group combat commences, and we will pick it up there next week. I want to thank our sponsor, StartPlaying.Games, for starting all this up, and hopefully we can get a few more sponsors down the road. And my name's Eric Bell. You guys can always find me at Bell Comedy. That's my Instagram. That's my Facebook, but I'm most active on TikTok. And I do run a podcast called Tell Me a Story. So anywhere you get your podcasts, that's where you'll find me. And please, you guys, if you guys got other projects, anything you want to bring people in on, go ahead.
You can follow me on Instagram at richneezy. I also run a podcast called Development Hell about movies, entertainment, any sort of media, and the bumpy road to success or failure that it takes to get there. Typically funny, typically not. I just did a big episode on King Kong and Peter Jackson's road to making that, which was really good. So if you guys want to check that out, anywhere you can subscribe for a podcast is Development Hell.
Nice. Saga, anything you want to say?
Y'all can find me on TikTok at chaotic.ellen. I've been on a little bit of a mental health hiatus, but I'm planning to start making content again, hopefully this week or next. Be seeing some fun little D&D sketches, DM content, and other just sort of miscellaneous nerdy crap on there from me. So please come on over, give me a follow. I promise I'm fun.
Alrighty, now, Sean, you got anything you want to say?
I stream on Twitch under Kenobi Homie, variety streamer. I'm a variety streamer. I play lots of movies. Last night I did like a movie marathon. Sometimes we talks about mental health and stuff like that. And you can go on my socials through there and everything. So yeah.
Alrighty, Ted.
Yeah, so we got a lot more failures on my Twitch stream every week. We're going to be at twitch.tv/lucky_bear. And I've been posting daily on TikTok at thatluckybear. There's links in the chats to all the things that we just went over right now. So hopefully we'll see you guys there. And y'all have a beautiful, beautiful day.
See you guys around. And thank you again.
Take care, babies.
Ted, thank you guys for doing this. And we'll see you all next week.